talking about GS paper. Okay, I'm not talking about optional, I'm talking about GS only. Okay, please remember. So since today is our first class, we'll start with the introduction. So what is Geo? Geo means Earth, Earth, our planet Earth. Earth. What is graphy? What is graphy? Uh-huh. Features. Then what else? Graphy. Graphy means to write, to describe. Okay. So graphy means to describe. So geography is description of Earth. Some students say study also. Correct, that is wrong. That is for geology we can write. Logy means what? Study. There is another branch called geology where we study earth, where we study surface. We study about rocks, minerals, groundwater, and how to make use of it for our benefit. That is all geology. Okay, there is also a branch of science. Okay, rocks, minerals, groundwater, how to make use of it for our benefit is geology. Whereas graphy means what? Description. So geography is description of earth. Please remember that. Okay. The word geography, this word geography was coined by a Greek scholar by the name Eratosthenes. Is a Greek scholar who coined the term geography. So he is considered as the father of geography. Okay, please remember Eratosthenes is a Greek scholar who coined the term geography. He is a very popular geographer. He is the first person to calculate the circumference of the earth also. He is the one who first calculated the circumference also. So please remember who is father of geography. Now you know. Father of geography. Where is the globe? Globe. I think second floor. Ask Praveen or someone to get it. So this you should know. So he is also the first person to calculate the circumference of the earth. Okay. Please remember this. So they'll ask who is the father of geography. Okay. So geography as a subject is multidisciplinary. It is connected to other subjects also. Okay, let's see that. Introduction, we'll see. Geography as a subject is linked with other subjects also. One map. India map also we need. Give her one map. Okay. So keep the map. Every class I'll give you maps like this. You make a file. Don't fold it. Keep in a file. Because by the end of class there will be around 40 maps. World map, India map, everything. Okay, so we need to make a file of map also. Okay. Now only I am telling you because after that many of you will be folding and put it in a pocket, then it will have no use now. In every class if you do it, then it doesn't look good. Finally we have to make one file. Okay. So geography as a subject is multidisciplinary. It is connected to other subjects. Let's say history. See, history is also connected to geography here. What is history? It's a story of man. See the word story. It's a story of man on earth over time. It is a story of man on earth over time. That is the reason history is chronological study. All of you understand chronology. What is chronology? Time. Timeline we study. Prehistory, history, ancient history, medieval, modern, post-independence. Like that we have divided history, right? So it is a story of our ancestors, our correct freedom fighters. It's a story of our early humans on earth over time. So history. One famous historian, Herodotus, you might have heard of, father of history. He said, study history geographically and geography historically. How beautifully he has said. He said, study history geographically and study geography historically. Who said it? Herodotus. Herodotus is the father of history. Okay, so history is connected to geography. So similarly, let's take one more word. Let's say economy. See here, nomi means management. What does nomi means? Management. Okay, see the word eco. Eco comes from the Greek word ikos. Greek word ikos. It's a Greek word. The word eco comes from the Greek word ikos, meaning home, household. So how you manage the resources at the household level, how you manage the resources at the district level, state level, national level is economics. Remember, eco means home, home. Nomi means management. So managing the resources, what resources? Financial resources, material resources, human resources. How you manage the resources is called as economics. Okay, similarly you come across the word ecology also, correct? See here again, this word is coming, eco is coming again here also. What is this eco again? Home, I told you, correct? So how means in general it means our surroundings also. The word eco can be any surrounding. So ecology is a study of biotic and abiotic components in our environment. In our environment we have lot of biotic components and abiotic components. Correct, we are all biotic components. And land, air, water are what? Abiotic components. How they interact with each other. Biotic and abiotic. How they interact with is called as ecology. So ecology is basically study of our environment. Basically study of our environment. Basically it basically studies how biotic and abiotic components interact. Interrelationship between them is called as ecology. So it studies that. So what is environment here? Means our surrounding. It comes from the French word environ. Means our surroundings. What is this? One second. Okay, I'll write here. Our surrounding. So study of our environment is ecology. Environment comes from the French word environ, means our surroundings. What do we have in our surrounding? You can see, look around. We have natural surrounding and cultural surroundings. Correct? Everything natural around us comes under natural environment. Everything we have created is cultural environment. Okay, so please remember environment, ecology. So we have come across the word ecosystem also, correct? You have heard of this word? Ecosystem. Again, see the word eco is coming here. Got it? So it's a term we use for our environment, our home. We can use this word eco. System is what? What is system? Think about it. Each and every word you have to understand. Logic, easy, study. What is system? System is set of interconnected components which function as one unit. Like human body as a system. What does human body consist of? Brains. Brain we have, lungs we have, heart we have, liver, kidney. All of them are connected through arteries and veins. Correct? All of them together should function. Then only we can function together as a human body. Can you remove your brain and come here? No. Everything is part of it. System. Computer system. Computer system consists of so many input and output devices, motherboard, processor, hard disk, ROM, RAM and all. Together they function as one system. So system is set of interconnected components which function as one unit. Okay. So all of them has to function efficiently. Then only it is called a system. If one component, let's say motherboard is not working, will the system work? No. So understand the words please. So similarly, you might ask, sir, what is there in ecosystem? Ecosystem consists of all the biotic and abiotic components. Biotic and abiotic components. How they interact and the interrelationship between them is called as ecosystem. The interaction between biotic and abiotic components is called as ecosystem. And the study of ecosystem is called as ecology. See, I am giving another definition now. Study of ecosystem is ecology again. Okay. So this interaction between biotic and abiotic is called as ecosystem. So like that, geography as a subject is linked with environment. It is linked with economics. It is linked with history. I'm just telling you, geography as a subject is multidisciplinary. Okay, let's take one more word. Polity. All of you study polity? Indian polity, you study. So the word polity comes from the Greek word. Greek word, polis. Have you heard of the word polis? P-O-L-I-S, poly, this one, P-O-L-I. What is polis means? Have you heard of this? Metropolis, megalopolis. Polis means land, town. The word polis means land, town, or a city. You can Google this if you still have doubt. What is the origin of the word polity? It will show. Greek origin, polis, means land, town. Okay. It comes from another Greek word. Polite means citizens. Citizens. Notice this, please. So the word polity comes from two words. Means what? What is polity? Governance of citizens and administration of land is polity. Governance of citizens of the country and administration of that country is called as polity, Indian polity. That's how you read that. See how geography is connected to polity. This is land. Land is our topic, geography. Citizens are also our topic. Physical geography, human geography. In physical geography, we deal with land. Human geography, we deal with people. So both are part of geography. So now you got the connection to polity also. I'm not saying this because I'm a geography teacher. I'm saying initially when the Greeks started geography, all these were part of geography. Slowly these became separate branches. Early Greeks who started geography, they started together all this. So history became separate, ecology became different, economy, polity, anthropology. Like that, many offshoots are there. Can I use the word offshoot? Anthropology, study of human ancestors, our evolution, races, tribes, all that comes here. Study of early human ancestors, how we all evolved. So that is anthropology. And we study present society also, that is sociology. There is also a branch of geography again. See, geography as a subject is connected to all other. So when we read geography, we derive subject matter from economics. We have environment topics, we have historical topics, we have polity related topics, we have anthropology related topics we have in geography. So geography as a subject is linked with others. So when you prepare for UPSC, you should not consider geography separate, history separate, anthropology separate. No, you should link them. Questions are always interlinking now. You see any question paper history questions, you see Battle of Panipat. Why did many battles took place in Panipat? They are asking. What is the geographical reason why that battle took place in Panipat? They are asking. Means history, geography, they are asking together. You got it? So most of the questions in UPSC are what? Interlinking based questions, analytical based questions. If you see all of them together, then only you will understand and get the good answer. One question was there in the paper. Indian economy is called as a gamble of monsoon. See the question. Monsoon is what? Geography. They are saying Indian economy is a gamble of monsoon. They are saying. Means they are asking how economy is linked with monsoon, rain in India. You got the question now. You will be wondering what is this happening in the question paper. You will be wondering. Economics says geography they are linking. So always remember, UPSC mains questions are always linking subjects there. If you understand from the first day, all the other subjects also will show interest. Okay, so you have to remember this. Many students feel that, oh, history is not needed, oh, polity is not needed. That kind of mindset we have. Don't do that. Okay, so please remember, introduction to geography I have given. So before proceeding, I'll tell you, because I have been teaching for UPSC aspirants for the last 20 years. Some simple mistakes students do. I don't want you to do that. First and foremost is syllabus. How many of you have not seen the main syllabus? Main syllabus you have to see. Today only go to UPSC website, collect the main syllabus. Syllabus is must. You should know what topics we have. Whenever I complete any topic, you underline that. History teacher completes any topic, underline that. What happens by the end of the syllabus when we complete the classes? You should know, okay, all these topics are covered. If not covered, you can ask, sir, this topic is there in the syllabus, you have not covered. So there will be accountability from our side also. You will also follow the syllabus. You got it? Main syllabus you should follow every day. Keep it in your bag. Second, question papers. Bring question papers, previous year question papers. Every day try to answer few MCQs, few mains questions. Okay, because we are all good learners, but we are very bad at writing. That is where you all fail in the exam. Whatever you learn, Allah, you should make sure you write. So cultivate the practice of writing. I'm telling you, because I have seen answer writing, because I'm part of university, they send us for corrections and all. So state syllabus corrections I have done, Haryana, Punjab, public service, UPSC exams paper corrections and all I have done. Part of the university as associate professor. I have seen students making grammatical mistake, spelling mistakes in the mains paper. You tell me now, how will you get marks? If you are making spelling mistakes, grammatical mistakes in mains paper, and how will you expect you to clear mains? Do you think it's possible? No. Got it? So always write. 2 answers every day you write. Okay. 2 answers every day now. Once you complete the syllabus, start writing 4 or 5 answers every day. Take as much as mock test as possible. This is the second thing I'm telling you all. Okay, and third is the material. Go for only important books like NCERT, 6th to 12th NCERT, multiple times you read, along with the class notes and all. Don't rely on unnecessary material from Delhi and all. Many institutes give the material. Don't pile up. Read NCERT. NCERT 6th to 12th you read, multiple reading along with class is more than enough. And our material also will give you. Okay, unnecessarily don't run behind the material. Magazines are only for current affairs. If you are reading any magazine, stick to current affairs. In magazines, sometimes they'll give history special just to fill the pages. Don't do that. Don't read. History, polity, economics have to be read only from the NCERT. Okay, please make sure you do this. Otherwise, what happens? You'll be wasting a lot of time bringing books from different sources and keeping it. After a while, you'll get scared. Okay, so very few instructions I have given. Writing practice is very important. Grammatical mistakes, spelling mistakes and all, check now only. Okay, as the class progresses, I'll tell you how to write answers and all, I'll teach you. Okay, so now all of you know so the word geography and how the word came and how it is multidisciplinary in nature. Okay, see here, geography as a subject is divided into physical geography, human geography. There are 2 branches of geography. Physical geography deals with everything natural around us. Okay, what is natural around us? Land, air, water. Correct. These are natural around us. So land we study in geomorphology. See the word? Logy means study. Geo means earth. Morpho means structure. So in geomorphology, we study earth structure. Crust, mantle, core and all we study here. Geomorphology. So all of you got the meaning? I have given you the meaning. Morpho means structure, study means logy, geo means earth. Study of earth structure comes in geomorphology. That is first. Then related to air we study in climatology. Climatology and meteorology. See the word. Meteorology, climatology. Study of climate is called as climatology. Study of weather is called as meteorology. Remember. So there are 2 words, climate and weather. Weather is present condition. What you feel now is weather. Correct? The state of atmosphere is weather. Short term condition is weather. Whereas climate is what? Long term. conditions of weather is called as climate. It applies for 32 years. Last 32 years, Hyderabad's weather is climate. So weather is short term, climate is long term. Weather applies to small area, climate applies to large area. Okay, long term condition is climate. Short term conditions of atmosphere is called as weather. Okay, study of weather is meteorology, study of climate is climatology. So what I am doing is, I am just introducing subject to you. I am not finishing anything. Neither I am starting. I am just telling you what topics we are going to read in future. I am just introducing syllabus to you. Don't worry. All this will come again. Okay. I'll explain each word. I'll give you definition also. Okay. I'm just giving the subject. For example, in water, we'll study in hydrosphere or hydrology. Hydrology is study of water. Okay. And also we study oceanography. Oceanography. So now we will see one by one all the terms. Don't worry. For now you just remember, hydro means water. Study of water on earth is called as hydrology. Okay. Oceans, for example, very large depressions filled with saline water is called as oceans. What are oceans? These are large depression filled with water. Okay. Again, graphy is what? Description. So description of ocean is called as oceanography. Okay. So remember, land, air and water. 3 topics. Once we cover all this, we study biogeography, life. Because all these are natural. All these are naturally found around us. Land, air, water and life. We are all part of this. Biogeography and environmental geography. This also I will be covering. Biogeography or environmental geography. Environment geography. So these are the first topics we are going to discuss. Land, air, water, life. Bio means life. Okay. So now notice this quickly. All of you would have seen this Venn diagram in school. I'll call this as land. This as water. This as air. Part of land, air, water which supports life is bio. Part of land, water, air that supports life is called as biosphere. Okay, this word is biosphere. So the surface of the earth on which we are living is lithosphere. So lithosphere is the outermost hard shell of the earth. What is lithosphere? Outermost hard shell of the earth. Please remember this, lithosphere, first word. Okay. Atmosphere, we study a topic called troposphere. The first layer of the atmosphere is called as troposphere. Please write. Troposphere is the first layer of the atmosphere. Every second we are breathing in air. Comes from which layer? Troposphere. Tropo. Please write. First layer of the atmosphere. First layer of the atmosphere. Troposphere is found where? Just above the earth's surface. So every second of our life we are breathing in, breathing out. From which layer? Troposphere. So most important layer of the atmosphere is troposphere. Okay. So first one, troposphere. So air we study in troposphere. Okay. So small definition you write. Troposphere is the first layer of the atmosphere. Then what is atmosphere? I also write. Thin blanket of air is atmosphere. Thin blanket of air is called as atmosphere. Okay. Thin blanket of air. So now you might ask, sir, what is air? Air is mixture of gases. Mixture of gases is air. Why is this board kind of shaking, Allah? I'm able to see it moving like this. Okay. Air is mixture of gases. Clear now? One by word by word I am going. Water is what? H2O. Dihydrogen oxide. Water is dihydrogen oxide. 2 hydrogen atom and 1 oxygen atom. All the water on the earth we study under the topic hydrosphere. Hydro. All the water on earth comes under the word. All the water on earth comes under the word hydrosphere. Hydrosphere. Okay. Please remember, land, water, air. Part of all these three which support life is called as biosphere. Biosphere. Okay. We are all part of biosphere. Together, see this entire topic is our ecosphere. All these are part of our environment. Ecosphere. In your NCERT, if you read this, 6th standard NCERT, they have given this. 5 spheres: lithosphere, hydrosphere, troposphere, ecosphere, biosphere. Like this. 5 spheres they have given. Okay? 5 spheres. Like this they have given. Lithosphere, hydrosphere, troposphere or atmosphere, ecosphere, biosphere. Clear? Like this, one by one I am mentioning it, mentioning the topic, so that you will come to know, okay, this is physical geography. All this is physical geography. Okay. There are certain words I will introduce now, one by one. Like part of water which is frozen is cryosphere. Cryosphere is the regions on earth with sub-zero temperature. What is sub-zero? Temperature is below zero. There are certain places on earth where the temperature is below zero, where the water is frozen in the form of ice, like Arctic, Antarctic region, Himalayas. They are all frozen, covered with snow. They are called as cryo. Have you heard of this word cryogenic engine? Cryogenic engine technology in rockets we use. GSLV rocket we use. That word, cryo. Cryogen, please write. Cryosphere, I'll write. Regions which experience sub-zero temperature. What is sub-zero? Below zero. Throughout the year, sub-zero temperature are known as cryosphere. Cryo. So many words I am giving you today. Okay, one by one definition you should have. One line definition for everything. Because when you go home, you need to have some notes to read, to revise. So, cryosphere. Example, right? Example. Arctic, Antarctic, Himalayas or mountains. I'll use the word alpine. Upper part of the mountains covered with snow is called as alpine. Upper part of the mountains covered with snow, like Himalayas, are called as what? Alpine. Okay. Mountains which are under snow cover are called as alpine. So first few classes are basically vocabulary class. Words you are getting introduced in geography. Okay. So what I am going to do today, after this I will show you the syllabus. I will go one by one. Terms related to land I will cover. First round. Then water. Then air. This week and all I will be doing the same. Along with some map. We will cover. So till now it's clear. What is cryosphere, all of you? One more word I will introduce. I'll write here. Here I'll write. I don't have space. I'll write here. Pedosphere. Pedosphere. What is pedon? Means soil. The word pedon means soil. This board is about to fall, I guess. Pedon means soil. On the earth's surface, we have what? Soil. So, part of the lithosphere, upper part of the lithosphere where we have weathered rock, where we have soil, is called as pedosphere. The word pedo comes from pedon in Greek, means soil. The soil we have outside is pedon. Pedology, have you heard of the word pedology? What is pedology? Study of soil. Study of soil. So that also you write bracket mein. Pedology. Pedology. See, initially you might find it difficult. The subject is like that. Correct. Every subject when you start reading, you will have that difficulty. But you have to slowly think, okay, I am learning something new. Because I have seen students, initially they will be like having Josho, IAS, banenge, IPS and all. But after 3-4 months, they will give up. So you should not lose that. You should motivate yourself. Okay, that is the challenge here with the classes. So the student strength gradually declines, and after 6 months, in everywhere, like in Delhi also, here also. So I am telling you no only. Because all these subjects are very difficult initially. But when you have patience, you will learn. Okay, so you should develop that now only. Whenever you are reading something, you should say, okay, I am learning something new. So this subject is going to become easy for me. If you think in your mind, it will be easy. If you start thinking, array, this is a very difficult subject, I will not be able to understand, then it will become even more difficult. It's always with the attitude. Okay, so don't forget. Pedon means soil, pedosphere. So it is part of what? Land. So I am writing here. Clear to all? So like this, so many words are there related to surface. So what we are discussing is this side, physical geography. The another branch called human geography. In human geography, we study man-nature relationship. Man and nature relationship here, basically. That means since our evolution on earth, what all we have done? Since we all evolved from where? From apes. From chimpanzees we evolved. Correct? Since our evolution, what all we did on earth? Like agriculture we did. Livestock, animals we started rearing. Correct? So we have created transportation, we have created market, trade, education, political system. All this is our creation. That comes in human geography. Okay? So human geography basically deals with man-nature relationship. Just like physical geography deals with natural surrounding, human geography deals with our cultural surrounding, anthropogenic surrounding. What is anthropogenic? Means man-made. Everything related to man. Anthropogenic factors. Okay, anthropogenic activities we study in human. Means human related topics. Everything that we have done on earth comes under human geography. Please write. All activities of man are part of human geography. Main theme of human geography is man-nature relationship. That means how man is changing the natural landscape. Let's say lakhs of years ago, all this was under tree cover, forest cover. There was nothing here. So we slowly changed into agricultural land. From agricultural land, we have made all this. So landscape is changing. If you notice, around Hyderabad, there are so many agricultural land now becoming urbanized, industrialized now. Earlier, it was all forest, like that. So anthropogenic, those are all. Human geography has many branches. Can I write in next page? I don't have space. I'll write like this, see? Like this, many will come. In the next page, I'll write. Human geography. If you have space, there only you write. First one is human evolution. I'll be discussing this. Human evolution. Human evolution. Human evolution. How we all evolved. This one. Races will discuss. Races. Tribes. Important tribes will discuss. Okay, this is related to anthropology. Okay. Next, we'll discuss human population, demography. Human population. Statistical study of human population is called as demography. Here, like birth rate, death rate, migration, okay, population density, sex ratio, all that will come here. This is our sociology. Okay, topics related to our society will come here. Birth rate, death rate, migration, okay, literacy, population density, standard of living, all these are part of demography. Okay, all this will come in human population study, demography. Then again, settlement, human settlement. All these are there in the syllabus. If you see the main syllabus, GS geography, all these are there. Okay, human settlement, we study rural and urban. Two types. Today we are where? Hyderabad. Hyderabad is what? Urban settlement. But most of us are from rural settlement. Okay, like that. Rural, urban. Here we study urban problems, urban planning, how to manage urban areas. We study here. Okay, so we'll discuss human settlement. Like various programs, we have Amrut, we have JNNURM, we had Smart City. You heard of Smart City and all? All that will come here. Okay, that is human settlement. Then comes economic geography. Economic geography. I know the syllabus itself is so vast. Economic geography mein we have economic activities. What are economic activities? Yes. What are economic activities? Name them. At least you know some. Huh? Which one? Tax. Plan. Okay. See, it can be anything. Like you might say banking, somebody might say insurance, stock market, you might say, or agriculture, you will say, fishing, you will say, mining, you will say. Correct. Any activity of man which generates revenue is economic activity. Any activity of man which generates capital, revenue, wealth through legal means. Why did I add this word legal now? Because if I kill someone and takes their money, is it economic activity? No. It should be legal. So any activity of man which generates revenue through legal means, and part of the revenue is paid as tax. Let's say I am teaching, I'll get some money. What I should do? If I keep it to myself, that is wrong. I have to pay tax for the country. Correct? Country needs money for various services like defense and all. So economic activities are those activities which generates revenue through legal means, and part of the revenue is paid as tax. Remember that. So what all it includes? Like it has primary. Have you heard of primary? Agriculture, fishing, mining comes in primary. Agriculture is geography topic. Fishing is geography topic. Mining is geography topic. All that are primary. Then comes secondary. Then comes tertiary. Okay. Then comes fourth and fifth. I don't have space here. I'll write here. Fourth is called as quaternary. Fifth is called as quinary. This one, fifth. There are 5 activities today. Okay. Primary involves extraction of raw materials from the earth. like agriculture, fishing, mining, quarry. What is quarry? Cutting rocks. Extraction of rock is called as quarry. Around Hyderabad you can see lot of quarry. What is mining? Extraction of mineral is mining. Animal husbandry like livestock, sheep, goat, cattle rearing is all here. Primary. What is primary doing? Extraction of raw materials from the earth. So the people who work in primary are called as red collar. See this collar. Red collar. Red collar workers. So 50% of our population is in which sector? Primary. Primary. More than 50% of the population are in which sector? Primary. So backbone of the economy is this. See, geography also we study. Economics teacher also will say the same thing. So we study from geography. Economics teacher will tell you from economics angle, like programs, policies in this sector. Okay. Secondary is manufacturing. Everything raw material we have generated, raw material that is converted into finished goods by industries. Manufacturing, correct? What is manufacturing sector doing now? Converting raw material into finished goods. Power generation comes here. Industry, manufacturing, power, infrastructure development. Every day they are making road, dams, correct? All that is what? Secondary activity. New roads are being constructed, flyover they are making, metro they are making. What is that? Secondary. I think everything should fall in place now after this class. Okay, which sector comes where? You should know. Tertiary. Tertiary is service sector. Like education, healthcare, media, journalism, tourism, trade, all that comes here. Please write quickly. Trade, education, healthcare, your civil services, public service, correct? You are all entering here. Police, law and order, judiciary, Indian administrative service. What is that? Service sector, tertiary. Like that, right? Keep on writing. I don't have space. Banking, insurance, stock market, judiciary, police, law and order, defense, army, navy, air force. Got it? There is all service sector. So people who work here are called as white collar. That is the reason lawyers, doctors, correct? They wear white collar. Okay, white collar jobs. These are white. People who work in secondary here are called as blue collar. People who work in industries, manufacturing sector are called as blue collar. People who work in tertiary sector are called as white collar. Like doctors, engineers, teachers, okay, lawyers, all this. Right, banking, insurance, stock market and all. Done? So all this we study in geography and environment. So certain activities were here, tertiary. They were removed into quaternary and quinary. So quaternary and quinary were not there earlier. They are branches of tertiary only. Like information communication technology, IT, your artificial intelligence, AI, robotics, correct? BPO, KPO comes under which sector? Here. Advanced learning, research and development and the corrective, R&D, research and development in any sector comes in which sector? Quaternary. Let's say you are a scientist, means you come under which sector? Quaternary. Space, for example, all that is which sector? Quaternary. Means it requires higher skills. Notice that primary involves physical labor. You see farmers, fishing activity, mining and all requires physical strength. Hard labor, hard labor. You have seen people working very hard on the field. This is hard labor. But as you progress, requirement of skills, managerial skills, technical skill increases. Correct? As you further go to fifth one, people skill, managing people, correct? Policy making comes into play. Fifth one. You got it? Here requires intelligence, cognition here. So that is the reason people earn well if they are in this sector. Software, artificial intelligence and all. Silver collar workers. They are called as what color? Silver collar. Finally is culinary. This is gold collar workers. So all the policy makers come here. The decision makers. Okay. Top bureaucrats. Politicians. MP, MLA, CM, PM. They are the one who make laws for us. They are the one who manage people here through their policies. So, culinary. Okay. So, how many set of activities are there? 5. In polity class, you read this. Legislature, judiciary, executive. You study that here. All legislators, executive, judiciary comes here. Culinary. Okay. Culinary. Science and technology, you study this. S&T. Science and technology. Okay. Economics, you study all this. Banking, stock market, all that economics. Okay. Geography, you study this. Primary and secondary and all geography. You got it now? How the syllabus we have seen. Primary, secondary, both economics, geography teachers deal with this. This one is S&T, science and technology. That one is politics. So this is the physical geography, human geography. So once we cover this, next comes world geography. World geography. World geography, we study all continents, all countries. Countries and continents. So this is very wonderful topic, world geography. Many questions come from world geography. If you understand world geography, you can understand IR easily, international relations, world history. World history become easy. Okay, world economics, international organizations, correct, international organizations like UNO, NAM, all that, SARC, all that is part of world geography. Once we cover world geography, IR becomes easy, international organization becomes easy, world economics, world history will become easy for you. You don't have to mug up. Current affairs and all, you don't have to mug up now after the world geography. So please buy one atlas, preferably Oxford School Atlas. Oxford School Atlas you have to bring to the class. One atlas compulsory, because in every class I will be showing you the places. Without atlas we can't complete or start geography. Okay, if you don't have atlas today, fine, but tomorrow compulsory. If you can't buy, please borrow it from your friends and come for first 2 weeks or first 1 week. Otherwise I will not be able to cover. Okay, so world geography, then we will also cover India. In Indian geography, I will be covering all physical part first, then human part. Human geography, physical geography. Okay, roadways in India, trade in India, tourism in India, like that will come. Physical and human. So when I cover India, your state also will be covered. Telangana, Andhra Pradesh will be covered, so that you can write your state exams also. So syllabus is bit vast. If you have seen, I am still writing the syllabus. Okay, so we have lot of topics to cover. So you don't have to be scared, but these topics are very easy to learn, because we are all like, do you agree with the statement? I am going to make one statement now. Think about it. We all live our life geographically. Some of you are from the coastal area, Andhra. Some of you are from the plateau, Telangana plateau. Some of you are from the hills. Some of you are from the plateau. Like that. We are all from different places. So each one of us live our life geographically. You might be living close to a lake. Some of you will be living close to a river. Correct? Some of you from the coastal areas, Bay of Bengal, like that. So each one of us have been living in different places across. And today we have come here. So we all live our life geographically. So every day you go out, you notice a lot of things. Correct? You travel on the earth's surface. So as a result, geography is a subject which you can easily connect. So as a result, easy to learn. So some very great scholar said, geography is in our blood. It's in our arteries and veins, because we have all evolved on earth. So it's so much linked with us. That is the reason we all are emotionally linked with the land we have. If you have a home, you are emotionally linked with your home. If you have agricultural land, you are emotionally linked with that agricultural land. Why do you think people worship soil? You have agricultural land, you'll know what I am talking about. Correct? So we are all linked with our surroundings. So we need to understand that. So as a result, geography becomes easy. Okay. So let's start with the first topic, Earth's surface. Earth's surface. Where is the globe? I asked for the globe. They didn't bring Allah. This is the map. Okay. So I'll show you the globe also. We'll discuss that. Till then, I want you to recognize all the continents. Take a pen, mark the continent names and ocean names. Okay, let's see. Because Earth's surface, we have both land and water, correct? Earth's surface contains both land and water. We have continents and oceans indirectly. Please write mark. No problem, even if you go wrong also, don't worry. Okay, so please pay attention. Now, this is Asia. This is India. All of you. So, no, see here, this is Asia, correct? Look at Asia. Second largest is Africa. Africa here. Correct? Third largest is North America here. North America. Fourth is South America. Mark 1, 2, 3, 4 also you mark. Okay. This is Antarctica below. Below is Antarctica. Fifth largest continent is Antarctica here. Antarctica. Done. Sixth is Europe. This is Europe. Europe. Separated from Asia by Ural mountains here. You can see Ural. There is a mountain called Ural. There is a line I have given. Ural mountain. Separate Asia from Europe. Okay. See, this is Australia and all the neighboring islands are called as Oceania now. We should not say Australia now. We should say what? Oceania. We should not say Australia. Australia is part of Oceania. Correct. Earlier only Australia was recognized. What about these islands here? Small islands here. Like this. They were not recognized. So we all recognize them now as Oceania. Oceania includes Australia plus Pacific Ocean islands. Okay. Seventh. Eighth continent is here. Zealandia. Near our New Zealand. We have an eighth continent called Zealandia. How many continents now? 8. Okay. So first recognize all the continents should be clear to all of you. Okay. This continent is where. That is the reason I have given the map. Because once you practice, you will never forget. I always believe map work is whether you are optional students or GS student. You have to do map work. Because whatever you are doing in UPSC, you should remember forever. Not for 1 year or 2 years. Permanently. You got it? Like that you should study. All of you clear what is Oceania? Australia and neighboring islands. What is Zealandia? 8th continent. New continent. Okay. Now what are continents? Write one definition. Continents are very large landmass above sea level. Please write, continents are very large landmass, very large landmass above sea level. Do you all agree? Continents are above the water level, above the ocean. They are very large in size. So continents are very large land mass above sea level, right? Okay, mark all the oceans now. Same map, go to map, mark all the ocean: Indian Ocean, Pacific, Atlantic. I'll only mark, wait. See here, all of you say, this is Atlantic. Atlantic Ocean. Notice Atlantic Ocean is shape. What is the shape also you notice? S shape. Atlantic. See here, this is Indian Ocean. What is the shape of Indian Ocean? See this? M. This is Pacific. This side is Pacific. Pacific Ocean. Pacific Ocean. Okay, Pacific Ocean. Fourth one, which is the largest ocean? I'll write 1. Pacific Ocean is the largest. Second one, Atlantic. This is third one. Fourth one is here, Antarctic Ocean, around Antarctica, also called as Southern Ocean. Southern Ocean. This is called as Northern Ocean, also called as Arctic. Okay, mark all the oceans on the map. You are not supposed to forget this, I am telling you now only. Okay, now write one definition for ocean. Oceans are very large. Oceans are very large saline water depressions. Saline water depressions. All of you understand? Depression means like something that is low lying here. In the classroom, that is depression. I am standing on continents. So that is a depression filled with water. What water? Saline water. Okay, write one more sentence. Oceans are large, interconnected body of salt water. Oceans are large, interconnected body of salt water. What do you mean by interconnected body of salt water? What is interconnected means? They are all connected. See, Atlantic Ocean is connected to Indian Ocean is connected to Pacific. Correct na? They are all connected. All oceans are interconnected body of salt water. Complete that sentence. Interconnected body of salt water. Is it clear till now? Good to go? What is, we have Earth's surface contains land and water. Okay. 29% of the Earth's surface is land. Please write. 29% of the Earth's surface is land today. Majority of Earth's surface is under water. 71% of the Earth's surface is under water. Please write. 71% of the Earth's surface is submerged under water. That means lot of places are under water today. So thank you. So notice this please. So all of you have seen this. This is called as globe. Okay. So in the market you can see different size globes, small one, big one and all. Correct? So globe is a small scale model of the earth. It is a representation of the earth. Earth is very large planet. It is the 5th largest planet, earth. Can you make globe as big as earth? Obviously not possible. Where will you keep that? Correct. So we have reduced it in size. So what is globe? Small scale model. What is globe? Small scale model. I'll come back to this. Please wait. Let's write that. Globe is very important. Globe is, please write, small scale model of the earth. Have you seen outside there are so many small models of toys, JCB toys? You would have seen kids will be playing with that like this. Exactly, it looks like a JCB. Correct? But it's small scale model. So model is what? Representation of reality. Model is a representation of reality. Means by showing this, I can tell you, oh, earth looks like this. What is shown there? Notice continents are shown on the earth's surface. Water is shown. That's what I was showing you. Earth's surface contains land and water. Can you see all land and water? So the globe tries to represent which part of the earth? Surface. Surface of the earth. It is a small scale model. What type of model? 3D model. It shows the 3D view of the earth. Please write. Globe is the three-dimensional representation of the earth. Three-dimensional representation of the earth. 3D. 3D of the earth. It shows all the 3D. All the oceans are shown. Try to recognize Pacific here. Please see Pacific. This is the Pacific, largest. Okay. I'll do one thing. I'll take one blade. I'll cut the globe here. Why am I cutting the globe here? Because there is no land. I'll not lose much information. I'll cut the globe here. This half I'll cut. What if I cut? I can open it like this. That's what is map. Map. This is what you get. When you open the globe, where did you cut the globe? Pacific Ocean. See, this is Pacific Ocean. You cut the globe here and you open it. 2D. Maps are 2D. Globe is 3D. Got it? That's it. So that is the reason half of the Pacific this side, another half is here. Please write here also Pacific, here also write Pacific. One half is here, other half is here. Clear to all? So don't think there are two Pacific Ocean. One ocean only. We have cut the globe here. So right, what are map? Two-dimensional representation of the earth. Right. Maps are 2D. Two-dimensional representation of the earth. Now you know what is globe, what is map. Okay. Globe is 3D, map is 2D. So that is the reason you wrote all the continent names there. Okay. Maps became popular than globe because maps are easy to carry. If I give you globe and map, which is easier to carry? Can you put this in your bag? No, not possible. Correct, but map easy. You can put it in your pocket also, you can go. So maps are easy to carry. Correct. That is the reason maps became popular worldwide. Okay, now you know. Okay. So globe and map. So simple definition I have given you. Okay. So that is the reason we saw all the continents marked on the globe. All the oceans you know, all the continents you know. How many oceans we have? 5. 5 oceans. 8 continents. Okay. Clear? So notice this. In 29% we have all the continents. All the continents. Quickly write. Asia, Africa, North America, South America. Because you should have notes. One in the map form, one in this form. Antarctica, 5th. Sixth, Europe. 7th, Oceania. 8th continent is Zealandia. Right, first. Earth's surface contains land and water. So 71% of the Earth's surface is under water. See here, if you take all the water as 100%, all the water on Earth as 100%, see here now all of you see here. Let's say this is water. In 100%, 97% of the water is saline. 97% of the water is saline, salt water. It is found in ocean. Only 3% is fresh. So water is divided into two parts, saline and fresh. 3% is fresh, 97% is saline. Notice this. In that 3%, all of you notice this. In 3% of water, 69% of the water is ice. Ice and glacier. Ice and glacier. Okay. 30% of the water is groundwater. Groundwater, which is found below the surface. Just 1% is easily accessible water. Easily accessible water means that is easily used by us. It is available for us. Easily accessible water. Surface water. Just 1% of the water is available for us. Readily. In the form of lake, rivers and all. Just how much is available? Only 1%. Overall 100 is water. 100 में 97% is oceans में है, saline. 3% is fresh. In 3%, 69% is ice. Ice. All of you understand all ice. Arctic, Antarctic ice. This part. Snow and ice. 30% is groundwater, means below the soil. Here. Ground, below the ground. Here. This water, groundwater. In this, please write. I'll write 52% is lakes. 52% of the water is in lakes. 38% is in soil moisture. I'll change the color. Soil moisture. What is soil moisture? On the surface of the earth, we have soil. There is some water there. Rainwater and all that falls. That is 38% soil moisture. 52% lakes. How much? 52 plus 38? 90. Next comes 8%. Here is water vapor and clouds. In the sky, water vapor. Atmosphere mein clouds hai na? That one. Clouds. Just 1% is rivers. See, rivers is very less. And another 1% is within life. In our cells and tissues. In our body, water we have. Cells and tissues. Plants, animals. That is 1%. Rivers is 1%. Water vapor and clouds is 8%. 38% is soil moisture. 52% is lakes. Write down fast. 2018 से 2023 तक this continuous one question on this 5 years continuous prelims में they had asked one question from 2018 paper to 2023 paper on groundwater, on surface water and all they have asked. Why am I writing a pie chart? Easy to understand. Easy to give the differences, see the differences. Write fast please. Separate book may you write. Write properly, do not make any mistake in that. So hope all of you know how to read this. That 97% saline, 3% is falling down into the another pie chart like a waterfall. And 3% is divided into this. In that 1% is coming down again into next one. Okay. So now all of you know land and water. Water two types, salt water, fresh water. Correct. In that fresh water again how it is distributed we know. Okay. Now we have given you another map. Check that please. India map with a boundary, with state boundary given. Okay, tomorrow also I'll give you this, don't worry. For now, I want all of you to write the states using, let's write only two names, two letters, AP, Andhra Pradesh, TN, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, like that you write. Telangana TL, Karnataka KR, identify all the states, water body, let's see. Because in the first class only, if you know where we are in the map, you can improve next class onwards. So you have to start with first day map. Even if you go wrong, no problem, right? But you attempt. Done. Most of you are not going beyond South India. And some of you are struggling with Northeast. Now you know why Northeastern students or Northeastern people hate us. You are not recognizing them properly. See, why we are doing this map? Because geography mein, this is basics. We are starting with this basics only. If we don't know how to recognize the states, history becomes difficult. You got the point? Not only geography, history also becomes difficult for you. Because history mein what happens, the teacher comes and starts telling you the story, what happened earlier, now and all. So if you don't know where is that, which state he is talking about, which part he is talking about, how will you understand that? Economics becomes difficult. Those teachers will think that you already know. Geography teacher has already covered the basics. You got it? So map we should never go wrong. If this is correct, all the story will fall in place. So today I am giving excuse because I see many of you have written Ladakh, J&K, you have misplaced. Those things you should not do. For example, at least some basic work you should be able to cover. For example, let's say notice this please. I will show you to recognize, how to recognize. First, all of you should at least recognize our neighboring countries first. Mark all the neighboring countries. Notice the map of India here. See here. So when you mark, let's say this is Ladakh, you should know. Ladakh. This is J&K. Like this basic you should not go wrong. You got it? So if you go wrong here only, J&K, Ladakh only, many of you have gone wrong. Okay. So today I am giving you excuse. Why? Because first day. Tomorrow also I will be giving same map. Then all of you should get all the 28 states correct. 28 states hona chahiye. Correct. 8 UTs we have. Correct. 8 UTs. All UTs should be correctly marked. States should be correctly marked. Capitals you should know. Okay, so this is Arunachal Pradesh here. Arunachal Pradesh. Then Nagaland. Correct. Manipur here. Mizoram here. Tripura here. Meghalaya here. Many of you are struggling with the Northeast. This is Assam here. Sikkim here. You should never go wrong. I am telling you now only. Okay. So Sikkim, Meghalaya, Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Manipur, Mizoram, Tripura. Okay. So make sure you remember the state first. Then mark all the neighboring countries like Pakistan here, here Afghanistan here, here China here, Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, here Myanmar. Till you all get perfect, I'll give you the map. Tomorrow also I'll give you, day after tomorrow also I'll give you. All of you should get out of out, I'm telling you now. No excuse. Clear? Tomorrow no excuse. Water bodies mark. Arabian Sea, Bay of Bengal, Indian Ocean. Mark all this please. Lakshadweep Sea you mark. Where is Lakshadweep Sea? I have marked. Arabian Sea you mark. So basic map work we should know. Okay, this is Gulf of Kutch. Gulf of Kambat. Because most of the questions are what? Map based. This is Gulf of Mannar. Sri Lanka here. Locate Park Bay. Park Bay. Park Strait. Park Bay, Park Strait. Park Strait. Okay. This is our Andaman Nicobar Islands. Andaman Nicobar Islands. Here locate Andaman Sea. So I am telling you today only, go home, get on Atlas. While going home only, buy on Atlas. Oxford Atlas, preferably Oxford 38 student school Atlas. Today only you see all the states. UTs, capitals. Should be clear. Neighboring countries, water bodies should be clear. Okay. By future classes, when I come across any state, if I mention, if you go wrong, I'll be very angry. I'm telling you now only. Okay. We expect you to at least give your 100%. Then only we can continue. Otherwise, civil service exam is not some group D exam we are talking about. You have to be very fast, compete at the national level, and you are spending your quality time, money, so you have to respect that. Okay, please don't go wrong in this. I am telling you, compulsory Atlas. Clear? Slowly we'll teach you how to draw map also. Every class, whenever required, we have to draw map also. Small one that fits the paper, so that you can show some distribution and all. Mark Andaman Sea, Bay of Bengal, okay, Lakshadweep Sea and all. Clear? For now it's enough. For now map part is clear. Okay. Now, shall I continue? Today's exercise I have given you what you have to do. Anta. Tomorrow you should remember the capital cities also. Okay? Now, important directions. Now it comes to direction. Important directions we use in geography. There was a Greek poet by the name Homer. Many of you might have heard of. Greek poet, very popular poet. He wrote a first novel, world's first novel, Iliad and Odyssey. Iliad and Odyssey was written by him. Okay, beautiful novel. World's first novel was written by him, Homer, Greek poet. So he is the one who first used the directions, and he identified this direction for the wind. For the wind is coming from this direction, he called as north wind. The wind coming from this direction, he called as south wind. South. Wind coming from this direction, he called as east. This west. Like this, he is the one who first started using directions based on wind. Today we use it everywhere. Correct. In Sanskrit and Telugu also, Uttara, Dakshina, Purva, Paschima. Correct. Remember this. So important directions you should know. Now see here all of you. Take the starting letters W, S, E, N. You will get news. What is news? North, east, west, south. The starting letters of all this. We use every day. News channel, newspaper. What is news? Information we get from all sides is called as news. Information we get from all sides is called as news. North, east, west, south. It stands for north, east, west, south. Clear? Right. Further directions you write. This is north, east, this is southeast, this is northwest, this is southwest. I am covering all the basics. 4th standard NCERT, 5th standard NCERT, 6th I am covering now. Further other directions you write. Oh. This is north northwest, north northeast. This is north northwest. This is east northeast. This is east southeast. This is south southeast. This is south southwest. This is west southwest. This is west northwest. Like this we have 16 directions in geography. How many? 16. 1 6. Write fast please. Shall I continue? Important directions, all of you know. Now next, let's say this is the earth, the globe. Okay, imagine this. I want all of you notice this. Let's say I'll take one marker and I'll put one point here. From this point I'll draw one line like this, and that line goes around the earth and comes and joins the same point. What did I do here? I have drawn a line whose opposite points intersect at the same point. Don't you think it's a circle? What is a circle? Circle is a line whose opposite points meet. So this circle I have drawn, imaginary circle. Okay, we are imagining this. This imaginary circle I have drawn here is dividing earth into two parts. This half, this half. So the word equator. See the word equa. What is equa? Equal. So equator is a circle, imaginary circle, which divides earth into two equal parts. So here on the board I can show 2D. 2D. Equator is a circle, right? Equator is the imaginary circle which divides earth into two equal parts. Please write. Equator is the imaginary circle which divides earth into two equal parts. So the word equa is here. This is called as northern hemisphere, correct? What hemisphere? Northern hemisphere. See the word hemi. This is called as southern hemisphere. Northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere. So what is equator? Equator is an imaginary circle which divides earth into two halves. Okay, now see this, another imaginary. Imagine one line going from here, from the north, coming out here. Earth is spinning around that line. That imaginary line is going from the north and coming out here, like this. It is going like this, coming out here. So earth is spinning around that line. So this line is called as axis of earth rotation. Please write. Axis of earth's rotation. What is the axis of earth rotation? It is the imaginary line around which earth spins. Please write. It is the imaginary line around which earth spins from west to east. So earth spins like this, west to east. Okay, the spinning of earth gives us rotation. So the name, axis of earth's rotation. Okay, axis of earth rotation means earth spins around that line. Imagine there is a pole. I am holding that pole and I am going around it. That is my axis. That like this is the axis. Okay, axis of the earth. So all of you know what is equator, what is axis of the earth. Clear? Simple. Small topics I am covering now. Next. Okay, see here. We'll start with the earth introduction today. Tomorrow anyhow we are going to continue with the same topic. Right? Give the heading as earth now. Certain topics related to earth we'll study. Okay? And solar system. Please write earth, our home planet. Our home planet. So Earth is our fifth largest planet in the solar system, right? It's the fifth largest planet. Fifth largest planet. Why am I starting with Earth? Because in geography, what is geo? Earth. So I'm starting with Earth. Then we'll go to other parts of solar system. Earth is the fifth largest planet in the solar system. Do you agree if I say Earth is the only planet which supports and sustains life? Do we have any other planets in the solar system which supports life? No. There is no life outside Earth. Is there any planet in the universe which is like Earth? No. As of now, we don't know. We are searching for them. If there is Earth-like planet and that, but till now we haven't found any. Okay. Recently, NASA has identified one of the Earth's exoplanet, which is similar to Earth. Life might exist in that. They are not saying sure. They are not sure. They say some bacterial life they have found, like phytoplanktons and all. They have found on the particular planet, which is similar to Earth, but they don't have intelligent life like us. But still now we are trying to find some other planet where there might be intelligent life like us. So we are very curious that just like us, they also might be looking for us. One day we might contact. Correct? You might have heard of many alien theory. In India we don't believe in all that, but in US, North America, that is very common. Every day they say aliens and all. So Earth is the only, please write, Earth is the only known planet. Earth is the only known planet, means till now. Okay, only known planet in the universe. Which support and sustains life. Please write, support and sustains life. Earth is the only known planet in the universe which support and sustains life. So don't you think this itself is so important statement that we have made, that we are alone in this universe. We are very unique in this universe. That is the reason we should protect our planet Earth. If there is another planet where we could all go and live, we could have destroyed this. We could have finished this planet and we could have all gone there. But is that option available for us? No, we don't have that. There is no alternative planet. There is no planet B for us. This is where we are all born, and this is where we are all going to die. So this is the reason we should protect what we have. So why do we read geography? Because we need to make better choices for ourselves and for our planet. Otherwise what happens? We will all destroy. Already we are destroying the planet. In future also we are going to destroy ourselves. One famous scholar said, so humans will destroy themselves. They don't need anything else. We don't need an asteroid impact. You got it? We will destroy ourselves. So we shouldn't go there in that route. So since this statement itself is clear, we don't have alternative planet. So this is our home. So this is where we are all born, and this is where we are all going to die. So as a result, we should make better choices for ourselves and for our planet. Okay. So that statement I made is very important statement. Please continue. It is the third planet in the solar system after Mercury, Venus. Third planet in the solar system. Third planet in the solar system after Mercury and Venus. After Mercury and Venus, we are third, location wise. Okay, let's see that now. Is this clear till now? So I told you NASA is looking for Earth-like planet. Write that somewhere, side mein. NASA. Okay, National Aeronautics and Space Administration, USA. Okay, just like our ISRO. ISRO is India. NASA is for US. So NASA has a program called Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence. SETI. What is SETI? Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence. What does it mean? Earth-like planets. Search for Earth-like planets. Search for extraterrestrial intelligence means they are looking for intelligent species. They have found one, Kepler 452b. You write this somewhere. We'll discuss that. Future class, science and tech class. What is this Kepler telescope? 452 is what? A star. Around it there are two planets, A and B. B is Earth like planet. Got it? Kepler telescope has identified so many planets. 452 is one of them, star. Around it A and B are two planets. B is like Earth. So it's our exoplanet. Bracket right. It is our exoplanet. What is exoplanet? Exoplanets are those planets which are similar to Earth, which are alike Earth. Exoplanet. For now you remember this much because I can't discuss that. I have to discuss this first. Right now, quickly. So here I use the word solar system. The word solar system means sun and its system. Please here, I'll write here. Sol means sun. The word Sol means Aditya, Surya. Sol. We have Aditya, Surya, just like we have Sol in Greek, Helio in Latin. So like that, Sol means sun. Sun and its family is called a solar system. Sun and its family is called a solar system. Who all are there? Right. Sun is there. 8 planets are there. 8 planets. Dwarf planets are there, many. Right. Satellites are there. Asteroids. Meteors. Comets. All these are part of sun's family. So solar system. Okay. Like this we'll go one by one. Today I've completed some introduction topics, basic topics. This is in 6th standard NCERT also, solar system. So I'm going to cover that and cover other topics also. Okay. For now this much is enough for today. Tomorrow's class again I'll continue from here. So this week only introduction, only basic terms, nothing else. Geography and environment basic terms I'll cover, which is going to be useful in future class. When I start the class, I will not discuss all this. I'll directly go to the topics, geomorphology and all. Okay. So is the font size okay to all? If you have any eyesight issue, come to the front. One. Second, I am going slow. So some notes also I am giving. So I will increase the speed from next class. After basic classes, I have to increase the speed. Otherwise, I will not be able to cover the vast syllabus. Speed I will increase little bit. Okay. We have 2 types of notes we are going to give you. One, class notes here. Second, printed material. That will be from institute side. But I request you to go through NCERT. NCERTs are must. GC Leong book is must. You know what GC Leong? They have given GC Leong. That is good. Then Atlas. So 3 things you should have. One is NCERTs. NCERTs from 6th to 12th. Multiple revisions you have to do. Then certificate physical and human geography book. Certificate physical and human geography by G.C. Leong. This is one book. Okay. Then Just Parados. Just Parados. Volume 1, Volume 2. Volume 1 and Volume 2. Okay. And Atlas. Atlas. Tomorrow's class, if possible, bring Atlas. Just Parados Volume 1, Volume 2 is for GS Prelims and Mains. Geography and environment. It covers full syllabus geography, environment for prelims and mains. For prelims and mains. It has more importance for mains. That means if you read it now only, it's big books, big heavy books. If you read it now only, it will be easy for your mains altogether. Volume 1, volume 2. Atlas 37th or 38th edition, Oxford Student Atlas, or school atlas. This is helpful for GS and optional also. Your states have given well. Some of the important topics. We'll continue now. Yesterday I was talking about solar system. Sun and its system is called as solar system. Sun's family we were discussing. And location of Earth we'll discuss now. Okay. So whoever came today, please check the notes. Okay, you'll get the recordings also. Not a problem. Okay. So we were discussing solar system. Heading we had given yesterday. Sol means sun, and its family is called as solar system. Sun and its family is called as solar system. Okay. So remember this. Sun's family consists of, please write 8 planets. Check your notes. New students write 8 planets. Many dwarf planets, satellites. We have a lot of asteroids, meteors, comets. All are part of sun's family. Okay. So we have to see the location of sun and planets now quickly. Okay. Shall I continue? Yesterday only we have written all this. So sun is our star. It is a hot ball of hydrogen gas. What is sun? It is a ball of hydrogen gas. Okay, write down small definition. Sun is a hot ball of hydrogen gas. Hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. So all the hydrogen clump together to form sun. Okay. So nuclear fusion. Inside sun what happens? Nuclear fusion is a source of energy for the stars. Hydrogen molecules fuse. Hydrogen atoms fuse to form helium. Hydrogen atoms fuse to form helium. During this process, large amount of energy is released. That process is called as nuclear fusion. Okay. So I'll show sun now. If you take entire solar system as 100%, 100% is the mass of solar system. Sun occupies 99.9% of the solar system. So sun is so huge. If entire solar system is 100%, sun occupies how much? 99.9%. So sun is such a huge star. Okay. So rest of these are 0.1% mein aayenge. Okay. Sun is very enormous. Now you got an idea. Sun occupies 99.9% of the mass of the solar system. See here now. Let's say this is sun. Don't write anything, just see. I have written sun. Since sun is very large, I have written it this side. Okay. This side. Sun. You can see this is Mercury. Mercury. This is Venus. This is Earth. This is Mars. Okay. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. This is called as asteroid belt. These are large chunks of rocks. These are asteroids. Asteroids. Asteroid belt. Asteroid belt. Okay. Then comes Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Okay, like this. These are called as inner planets. those are called as outer planets. Okay, these are all inner planets. These are called as outer planets. Please remember, these inner planets are made up of rocks and minerals. So they are rocky planets. Rocky. Whereas these planets are made up of gases, enormous amount of gases. So gas giants. Gas giants. So these planets are made up of rocks and minerals. They are all like Earth. They are similar to Earth. So terrestrial planets. What is terra? Terra means Earth. Terrestrial planets. All these are gas giants. They are like Jupiter. Gas giants. So Jovian planets. Jovian is the other name for Jupiter. Okay, Jovian planets. These planets have very high density. They are highly tightly packed. So denser planets. All are denser. These are gas giants. They look big, size, but density less. Okay, so they are rarer in terms of density. What is rarer means? Less in density. Okay, so please remember, size wise, largest is Jupiter, largest one. Second is Saturn. Third is Uranus. Fourth is Neptune. Fifth is Earth. Sixth is Venus. Seventh, Mars. Last, smallest is Mercury. Okay, numbers I have written. So Earth is the fifth largest planet. Okay, notice this. Among these four, which is largest? Earth. Among those four, which is largest? Jupiter. These planets are close to Sun. So solar wind blew out most of the dust. Most of the gases were blown out by the Sun. So all the solar wind blown out dust came here. So all these planets are made up of gases and dust. They are rich in gases and dust. And they have dust rings also. Like rings are there here, you can see. Saturn has a very distinct set of rings. Like this. Jupiter has a very faint ring. Like this. But all of them have rings. Dust rings. Most distinct dust ring is with Saturn. Okay, please remember this. So all of them are ringed planets. They have ring around them. Okay. So in 2006, International Astronomical Union, based in Paris, they gave a definition for planets in 2006. Okay. They said planets are celestial objects which orbit a star. Because all planets orbit star. Okay. Planets should fulfill three conditions. I'll repeat. I'll write here. Planets are, please write. Planets are celestial objects. Celestial objects which orbit the star. Like our case mein Sun. So what are planets? Planets are celestial objects which orbit the star. And they should fulfill three conditions. One, mass. They should have sufficient mass. Second, they should have sufficient gravity. They should have sufficient gravity. Okay. C, it should have sufficient, it should have clear orbit. It should have clear orbit. Each planet should have clear orbit around the star. Each planet should have clear orbit around the star. Extra map, you send it to the friend. You'll bring one, huh? Bring more in case if anyone come. Keep that map, we'll use it later. So it should have sufficient mass, gravity of its own, and it should have clear orbit. Clear orbit. What is clear orbit means? In that every planet should have its own path around the star. And there should be no other disturbance, no other orbit, no other planet should be there. Each planet should have its own orbit. See, this is the orbit. This is orbit, clear it should be. No one else should be there. So based on this condition, Pluto was removed because Pluto was intersecting Neptune orbit. If this is Neptune, Pluto was intercepting like this, like this. So Pluto was removed from the planet list. So Pluto had mass, Pluto had gravity, but it didn't have clear orbit. So Pluto was removed from the planet list. So earlier we had 9 planets, now we have 8. Okay, all those planets, correct, all those planets or all those celestial objects, listen, all those celestial objects which do not fulfill these 3 conditions are called as dwarf planets. Dwarf planets. So the new list was created. So Pluto was removed from here and it was brought to dwarf planets. Now you know, dwarf planets are also planets which are orbiting Sun, but they don't have these 3 conditions. They do not fulfill these 3 conditions. Got it? So there are 6 dwarf planets. How many? 6. 6 dwarf planets. They are Pluto, Eris, Haumea, Biden, Make, and Ceres. These are 6 dwarf planets. Shall we identify them? 6 dwarf planets. Shall I continue? I'll keep it here, huh? See here now. Ceres comes here. Ceres. Locate Ceres. This one, Ceres. Ceres is the largest asteroid. It is a dwarf planet also. Which is the largest asteroid in the solar system? Ceres. It is found between Mars and Jupiter. It is also a dwarf planet. Why it is called as dwarf? Because it is very big in size. Okay. Why it is called as dwarf? Because it is in along with other asteroids. It doesn't have a clear orbit. Ceres is here. Okay. Whereas the rest comes here. Rest of them come here. Here, this side. Pluto, Eris, beyond Neptune, right? This side. Biden, Haumea, Make. All of them come after Neptune. So there are 6 dwarf planets. Out of 6, 5 of them come after Neptune. 1 of them come here. Clear? So they don't have clear orbit around Sun. So totally how many dwarf planets? 6. 6 we have identified. Now let's see what are asteroids, what are meteors. Okay. These asteroids are large chunks of rocks, large boulders of rock with more than 1 meter diameter. All of you understand? See, large rocks with more than 1 meter diameter. Any piece of rock in space, big boulder, okay, with more than 1 meter diameter, and it should be located between Mars and Jupiter, are called as asteroids. Please write. Asteroids are large boulders of rock with more than 1 meter diameter. More than 1 meter diameter. More than 1 meter diameter. Okay. And they should be located between Mars and Jupiter, correct? Mars and Jupiter. So any big size rock with more than 1 meter diameter and located between Mars and Jupiter in the asteroid belt are called as asteroids. Asteroids are minor planets. Please write. Next sentence. Asteroids are minor planets. They are remnants of planets. What are remnant means? What is remnant? Remnant andre, what do you mean by? Leftover. Means remnants of planet means after the formation of planet, the rocks which were left out are called as remnants. Remaining anta. Remnants means remaining pieces of rock. After the formation of planet, the remaining rocks were called as asteroids. Remnants of planets. Remnants of planets. Okay. Okay. Now, any piece of rock with less than 1 meter diameter, any rock with less than 1 meter diameter, okay, then they are called as meteoroid. Please write. Meteor or meteoroids are those rocks which are floating in space with less than 1 meter diameter. Please write. Meteoroids are rocks floating in space with less than 1 meter diameter. Means they are randomly floating in space here and there. They don't have a specific place. They are also pieces of rock less than 1 meter. Less than 1 meter can be this much also. This much also, correct. Different size, less than, all of you understand 1 meter is this much. 1 meter is this much. This much is 1 meter. Okay. Any small pieces of rock with less than 1 meter is called as meteoroid. More than 1 meter are called as asteroid. Clear? Clear to all? Okay. So that means these meteoroids can be anywhere here. Small pieces of rock here, like this. Here. This is meteoroid. Meteoroid can enter our atmosphere. Correct. They can enter our atmosphere anytime. I'll show you that. Is this clear? What is the difference? 1 meter diameter mainly. Okay. This is given by NASA. NASA's classification. Okay. Now I'll show you. Let's say this is Earth. I'll write Earth. This is Earth. Let's say this is atmosphere. Our atmosphere contains what? Air. Correct, atmosphere. Okay. Let's say this is a meteoroid. Meteoroid, I told you, less than 1 meter diameter rock. So this meteoroid is floating in space. So Earth's gravity will pull it. So this meteoroid will come closer to Earth like this. It is coming closer to Earth. But as soon as it enters the atmosphere contains what? Air. So atmosphere is denser than space. Atmosphere is denser. So asteroid enters our atmosphere. Correct. So there will be a lot of friction. Friction will be there. And it is coming at a very high speed. The meteoroid is coming at a very high speed. High speed. Because of the Earth's gravity. So as soon as it enters at a high speed, what happens? There will be a lot of temperature will increase around asteroid. Correct. Heat will increase around it. So, and also we have oxygen in our atmosphere. There is a lot of heat because it's entering atmosphere. Plus there is O2, oxygen. So the asteroid will catch, or the meteor will catch fire. It will start to burn. One, because of the velocity, speed. Second, heat is generated. Plus oxygen is there. Oxygen is very important for combustion, don't forget. You got it? So it will catch fire. So it will start burning like this. It will catch fire. Closer it comes, more oxygen, more burning. Closer it comes to the earth, more oxygen, more burning will take place. So this meteoroid, then when it starts to burn, so we'll see the light in the sky. So then we call it as meteor shower. Meteor shower. You can see a lot of meteors, pieces. It will become small pieces. and start glowing in the sky. Meteor. Okay. Some of them will burn up in the atmosphere only, they'll burn and they'll become ash. But very rarely that meteor might reach the ground, might hit the ground. When it hits the ground, what happens? There is explosion, like earthquake. There will be a big earthquake. Earthquake will take place if the meteor falls at a very high speed. Most of the meteors will burn only in the sky. Meteor shower we call it as. If it survives the journey and reaches the ground, then it is called as meteorite. 3 words: meteoroid, meteor, meteorite. All of you know where to use now. If it is in the space, meteoroid. If it is in our atmosphere, meteor shower. If it reaches the ground, meteorite. Right. Write this one. Because it reaches the ground, it gets buried in the rock, in the soil. So it meteorite. So 3 weeks back, there was one meteor that entered our atmosphere. Okay. So it came into our atmosphere. But before reaching the ground, it exploded like this. Exploded. So this is the first time we saw the meteor entering our atmosphere. It was burning and it exploded close to the ground. So we never saw that earlier. So meteors can explode also in the sky. Then it is called as bolide. So what is a bolide? Bolide is a meteor that explodes in the atmosphere. What is a bolide? Bolide is a meteor that explodes. Exploding meteors are called as bolide. Is the terms clear? Meteor shower in the atmosphere. Meteoroid in space. When it reaches the ground, meteorite. Okay. If this meteorite is very big, what happens? Big earthquake on earth. People will die. Everyone will die if this happens. Okay. Now you know why the meteor catches fire. Oxygen. Temperature increases, oxygen is there. So it will catch fire. Because oxygen is very important for combustion. Many times, let's say in the night, during the day you can't see meteors because of the brightness of the sunlight. But during the day, let's say you are standing here, correct, you are the observer, night, you are looking up like this. Have you noticed, sir, some things will pass like this in our atmosphere? Sudden light is going like this. That is the one, meteor. Many people think that it's a star. It is not star, it is a meteor. Meteor enters our atmosphere, catches fire and then goes out. This is our atmosphere, Allah. This is our atmosphere. It goes like this. So when the meteor enters our atmosphere, oxygen hai, so it will glow. Suddenly it will go out, again no oxygen, it goes off. So whenever a meteor is passing in our atmosphere, so it will glow for 2 seconds, 3 seconds, then it goes out of the atmosphere, means what? No oxygen, then off. That is the reason you see a lot of meteors crossing the sky. Now you got it right. Very interesting. So meteor shower, all of you know. That is the reason we see a lot of things like this going in the sky. For 2 seconds we see, then it's gone. Because it is entering our atmosphere and going out. Many meteors will do it every night. They keep crossing. So we see many like this. So you got the terms. Meteor, you know. Asteroid, you know. Now, which is the largest asteroid? Ceres. All the asteroids are between Mars and Jupiter. Now, come here. This is Neptune, Allah. This side is a belt called Kuiper belt. This is called as Kuiper belt. After Neptune. So all this one are all found where? In the Kuiper belt. Kuiper, Kuiper belt. Kuiper belt is beyond Neptune. It comes after Neptune. This is asteroid belt. That is Kuiper belt. It is very far from the sun, correct? This place is very far from the sun. The sun is there. You can notice sun. Kuiper belt is here. So temperature will be very low. If I am here, very high temperature. If I am very far here, it will be very, very low temperature. Temperature is low means what? Minus 600, 700 temperature. So gases, dust, water vapor are all frozen in the form of ice. Gases, dust, water are all frozen in the form of ice. Here, we'll get all the gases, dust frozen like this. This is called as Oort cloud. Oort cloud. Oort cloud is a cloud where we have a lot of comets. Comets come from here. This is the home of comets. You write comets. Oort cloud is found where? In the Kuiper belt. Temperature is very low, so gases, dust, minerals are all frozen. Such frozen objects are called as comets. Comets are frozen objects. Frozen. Because of very low temperature, gases, dust, minerals are all frozen. I'll write. Definition I'll write. Comets are frozen objects. Frozen objects. Made up of. Frozen. Made up of. Frozen gases, dust, minerals. Okay. So occasionally these comets they come out of the Kuiper belt. When the comets come out, they are getting closer to sun. Comets are coming closer to sun. Temperature will increase now. Because it is coming closer to sun means it will increase. So what happens now? It starts melting. All the gases will melt, ice will melt, dust will melt, forming like tail, like this. Head and tail formation is there. That is the reason comets, when they appear, look white band appears. White band. So comets are frozen objects. When they come closer to sun, they melt. What melts? The gases, dust, minerals. So they can see the head and tail formation. So all of you got to know the terms now. Okay. What are comets? Frozen gases, dust, minerals, which melt, forming head and tail. Many comets fall on Earth, fall on Mars. Comets brought water on Earth. It is said that many comets have collided with Earth. So they are the one who brought large amount of water to the Earth's surface. That is one theory. One of the theories says most of the water on Earth was brought by the comets. Initial days of formation of Earth, many comets fell on Earth, resulting in the formation of water. Okay, there is one theory. Okay, remember. So here, this we have covered. Next, satellites. Please write. Satellites are celestial objects which orbit the planet. Please write. Satellites are celestial objects which orbit a planet. All of you understand? Means celestial objects which orbit planet. Like Earth के लिए we have moon orbits Earth. Okay, for example, this is Earth, so this is moon is our satellite. The word satellite means, right, attendant, personal assistant. The word satellite means assistant, personal attendant. What do personal assistant do? They are always with you, correct, roaming around you, like that only. Satellites are personal assistants of planets. Okay. So in our solar system, see here, except Mercury, Venus, except these two, all of them have their own satellites. Please write. Except these two, in our solar system, all the other planets have their own satellites. Earth has moon, Mars has Phobos, Deimos, Phobos, Deimos. Jupiter and Saturn has many big ones. We'll write Ganymede, Titan. Okay, these are big ones, big satellites. Ganymede is the largest satellite in the solar system. Of which planet? Jupiter. Titan is the largest satellite of which planet? Saturn. Okay, so Triton is Uranus. Triton is the largest of Uranus. Sorry. Right. Like this we have many. So we'll see one by one now. Okay, shall I go to the next page? Satellites I'll explain now. Yesterday's class I told you about Earth and I told you about equator, correct? Equator. And I told you about one more line, axis. Correct? This was the image yesterday I wrote. This line is equator, northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere. This is the axis around which Earth is spinning. See this, all of you. This is the equator here, this line, equator. This is the axis, which is going from north coming out here. Earth is spinning around that axis. And this is the equator. All of you remember this. Okay. We'll discuss few things now, few aspects now. Then only we can discuss this. Okay. Initially, everything was in the form of nebula. Nebula is the cloud of gas and dust. Giant molecular cloud of gas and dust. Gas and dust. Rocks and minerals. Everything was in the form of a nebula. Nebula. Okay, imagine that nebula. Like this. You'll understand this, don't worry. I am going to some topic now from here. Like this. Different objects are there. You can see gases, dust, minerals. In different color I have given. So nebula is a giant molecular cloud of gas and dust. Okay. So it had minerals, gases, dust and all. The most abundant gas or most abundant element was hydrogen. Which element? Hydrogen. Because in the entire universe, most abundant element is what? Hydrogen. So all this started to clump. Because nearby there was an explosion, star explosion. That energy from the star explosion caused our nebula to compress like this. Because of the nearby star explosion, the nebula got compressed. And all of them started to fuse. All of them, especially the gases, all started to clump together. So the initial protostar was formed. Our sun was formed in the center. All the hydrogen started to come together, clump like this, one around the other, forming sun. Along with this, when the sun was formed, all the other dust gases started to encircle. All the dust and minerals started to encircle the sun like this. Like this. These are all what? Dust. Dust and minerals, gases. Dust, minerals, other gases, all these started to form a ring around the sun. These are called as protoplanetary disk. Planetary disk. Planetary disk. Protoplanetary disk. Means it's like a CD-ROM. Center sun and CD-ROM we have line sala. Just like that, sun in the center and all the dust started to encircle. So slowly these dust, minerals, gases started to coalesce due to mutual gravity. What is coalesce means? To combine. All the dust, gases, for example, one gas, another rock, minerals, they all come together. They start to clump like this. They all started to clump. This is called as coalesce. So all of them started to coalesce. C-O-L-E-S-E. one second, coalesced. Okay, they all started to coalesce due to mutual gravity. What is mutual gravity? Means gravity acting on each other. One's gravity acting on the other, so they will combine, because the force of attraction acting on both of them will make them to come together. So one dust, gases, minerals, they start coming together. Coalesce means to combine. Coalesce means to combine. So you can see all of them started to coalesce due to mutual gravity. What happens when all of them start to coalesce? See the next diagram. Sun is now here. We can see around Sun now, we can see many planets were formed one after the other. Like this, many planets were formed here. One planet here, another planet here, another planet here, like this. Many planets were formed one behind the other. So all the dust, minerals, gases, they all clumped together to form larger mass, larger clump. So all of them clumped to form larger clumps. These clumps became planets, satellites, asteroids, meteors. This is how our solar system was formed initially. Okay, so first everything was in the form of nebula, then gases all came together to form Sun, then around that all the dust rings formed, protoplanetary disk, and each disk may rocks, minerals came together to form planets. Okay, this was first explained by Immanuel Kant, a German philosopher, in 1755 in his book Universal Natural History and Theory of Heaven. Universal Natural History and Theory of Heaven was first written by Immanuel Kant, 1755. In this book, he gave a theory called, or hypothesis called, nebular hypothesis. So from here to here, nebular hypothesis. What is nebula? This nebula. From nebula, our solar system was formed. That hypothesis is called as nebular hypothesis. Okay. This nebular hypothesis was finally amended in 1796 by Pierre Laplace. So it's called as Laplacian theory also. Got it? So see how solar system was formed. Initially everything was in the form of nebula in the galaxy. From nebula, gases, hydrogen came together to form Sun. Then all the dust started to encircle because of Sun's gravity. Then all of them gradually coalesced, clumped to form planets, satellites, comets, meteors and all. Okay. Shall we watch one documentary? I have done a lot of documentaries, animation and all on this. I'll show you. Okay. If you're done writing, I'll continue. This is our proto-sun. What is proto-sun? Means pre-sun, before formation. Proto-sun, then sun. These are protoplanetary. Means what? Before planet's formation. This is planetary disk, orbit. So nebula is a giant cloud of gas and dust, very big cloud, molecular cloud. So these clumps finally became planets, satellites, asteroids, meteors, comets and all. All those gases, dust came together, formed planets. Shall we continue? All done? Right first. Who is Immanuel Kant? He is a German philosopher. Immanuel Kant. Very popular person. Very famous scholar. See the book. He wrote a book called Universal Natural History and Theory of Heaven. Okay. There are many theories for formation of solar system, but this is the closest, most acceptable theory. Even today, many stars are formed, are born every day in our universe. Our telescopes, Kepler telescope, James Webb telescope are able to see this now. In the space, in the universe, new star is formed, new rings are formed, dust rings, and around that new planets are formed. So this is confirmed now. Nebular theory is the most confirmed theory now, as of now. So in our universe, new stars are born every day, and new planets are formed around them every day. So many new stars we have seen now in the telescope. So this is the closest one. Okay, I'll show you what I have done. See this, the nearby star explosion compressed this one, okay, compressed the entire nebula, which led to the formation of sun in the center. You can see the dust rings around. All these are dust rings around the sun. So sun is in the middle, formed of hydrogen. So it is a hot ball of hydrogen gas, surrounded by, you can see, rings, dust rings, called protoplanetary disk. Protoplanetary disk. So you notice this, all these gases are there, dust are there, minerals are there in it. They all are getting compressed now around sun. So slowly, all these rings contain gases, dust, they all come together now. Mutual gravity, like this. See, this is how it looks. Gases, dust, minerals in the protoplanetary disk. So they will come together now. Slowly they will all join now. There is sun. The bright thing is sun. Okay. You can see the protoplanetary, see, they are all joining now because of force of attraction. One will join another, another will join, so they grow. The larger will have more gravity. Larger pieces will have more gravity, so they will accrete more and more material, like this. So this is clump I was telling you, clump. These clumps will grow into planets, asteroids, meteors, comets. Now this sun in the center, you can see all planets going around sun. So that means sun and planets are all in the same plane. Center of sun and center of planets will coincide. Notice this, each planet has its own orbit. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Okay, we'll come to this. See here, each planet has its own orbit, mass, gravity. So planets. Okay, you can notice this. Meteors, asteroids, comets, also I'll show you later. For now, just remember this much, okay? How the solar system was formed, clear? See this, everything in one image. See, this is nebula. Nebula got compressed to form this. This is what we wrote, the diagram. Sun in the center, protoplanetary disk. Accretion means what? To come together, coalesce. See, like this. Then finally like this. Okay? Very interesting, correct? So nebular hypothesis is, that is Immanuel Kant, Laplace, Pierre Laplace. In 1755, Universal Natural History and Theory of Heaven. And other one is 1796, Pierre Laplace. Okay? Clear? Two theory, this one theory, but two names. Laplace nebular hypothesis, then Laplacian theory, they call it as. Because he was the one who made changes, final changes to the theory. Okay. Okay. So this is our formation of solar system. Solar system. We'll come back to this later. So now you know, now you can understand easily. Okay. So started from nebula, then from this to this, then this. Okay. Shall I continue? I told you all the clumps came together, many claims like this. During the formation of planets, many gases came together, dust came together, minerals came together, correct? Like this. Earlier everything was rotating in a protoplanetary disk. When all the gases, dust, minerals came together, let's say the gases are coming together, dust is there, dust, minerals, when they all start to come together, they'll form what? Clump, I told you. And all of them will be coming at a very high speed because of mutual gravity. Because of mutual gravity, all of them will be moving at a very high speed. So this will keep growing, correct na? This will keep growing in size. So mass is increasing. With every time the new asteroid comes and falls on Earth, what happens? Correct, new material is added. So mass is increasing. Plus, they are moving at a very high speed. All of them are moving at a high speed. Velocity is increasing. Mass is increasing every time that is happening. They are all coming at a high speed. So velocity is increasing. That is called as momentum in physics. That is called as momentum, mass into velocity. This momentum that we gained initially, all of us here. Initially all the dust, rocks, minerals are coming at a high speed. Mass is increasing. Plus they are moving at a high speed, velocity. So this mass into velocity is called as momentum. That momentum is the reason why we are spinning, why we are rotating. So as per Newton's law of motion, every object in a state of motion will continue to be in a state of motion unless acted upon by an external force. You have heard of this theory, this law, Newton's law of motion? So our planet keeps on rotating until an external force falls on it. So because of the momentum we have gained, all planets are today spinning. Okay, please write. Why do we rotate? The question answering is, why is our planet spinning? Why is our planet spinning? Why are we rotating as a planet? Because of the momentum we have gained. Momentum we gained at the time of formation. At the time of formation. Why do we rotate? Why does our planet spin? It's because of the momentum we gained at the time of formation of our planet. The question I am answering is, why do we spin? Our planet spin. All of you understand the word spin? Rotate. Yes. Now you know the answer. Why is our planet rotating? Also write Newton's law of motion. As per Newton's law of motion, I'll dictate, please write. Every object in a state of motion, will continue to be in motion. Every object in a state of motion will continue to be in a state of motion unless acted upon by an external force. Acted upon, UPON, acted upon by an external force. Clear? Every object in a state of motion will continue to be in a state of motion unless acted upon by an external force. So initially what happened? We were not, like in all the dust, rocks, minerals came together. Mass started to increase. Plus they were moving at a high speed, velocity. So momentum we gained. So it started spinning. Initially Earth was spinning at a high speed. Our momentum was so fast. One rotation, please write. One rotation we were taking just 4 hours. Because initially we had very high momentum. Our momentum was very fast. So we had fast spin. We had fast rotation. So can you imagine our planet rotating at a high speed? Just one rotation ke liye how many hours? 4 hours. This is as per NASA. Okay, 2 hours day, 2 hours night. Okay, very fast spin. I can't even show that here like this. Very fast. very fast spin like this. So when the planet spins fast, all of you see the board. Here the centrifugal force will be very high. Have you heard of the force called centrifugal force? Here, let's say you take a rock, tie it with thread and start swirling like this. Faster you swirl, faster is the centrifugal force. If you lose the thread, what happens? It will go like this. Correct? Just like that, our planet is spinning at a high speed. Here, the centrifugal force will increase. What force? Centrifugal force. Where? Near equator. Near equator, our centrifugal force will become very, very high. Here, centrifugal force will be very high here. It will be low here. Polar region, it will be very low. Here it will be very high. Because of very fast momentum, centrifugal force is very high. Very high. Here, in this part. Equatorial areas mein centrifugal force is very high. Think of this. Outgoing force. What is centrifugal force? Is outgoing force. So Earth is spinning at a high speed. Why? Because of momentum. Because of high momentum, our centrifugal force is very high over the equator. Now what happens? Because of this centrifugal force, these areas near the equator will bulge out like this. So Earth will become like this. It will bulge out here in the center. Bulge out. Here the centrifugal force is minimum here. So it will flatten out like this. These areas will flatten in. These areas will bulge out. Because of very high momentum, very high centrifugal force, the equatorial areas will bulge outwards. And equator areas will bulge out, polar regions will bulge in, giving us a unique shape. Earth is not circle. Our shape is like this, geoid. The shape of the Earth is geoid. Now you know why the shape is geoid. The reason for that is fast momentum, a high centrifugal force made our Earth to bulge. So technical word is oblate spheroid. Oblate spheroid, technical word. What is the shape of the Earth? Means you have to say oblate. Oblate means what? Obese. What happens when you become fat? Your tummy comes out, right? Oblate. Earth is obese. Earth is slightly obese. So now you know the reason. So very high momentum, fast momentum of Earth, high centrifugal force that caused the Earth to bulge. That is the reason our equatorial circumference is more than polar circumference. I mean, if you are able to understand. Circumference, all of you know, this length. Circumference, equatorial circumference is more than polar circumference. Equatorial diameter is more than polar diameter. All of you understand? Okay, easy. Diameter, you understand Allah? Okay, wait, I'll show you the photo. It will save my time. Write this. Write this. All of you. See, the equatorial circumference is 40,075 kilometers, whereas the polar circumference is 40,008 kilometers. All of you understand circumference, diameter word? Okay, this round thing is circumference. If you don't understand, this is very difficult for me. You got it, Allah? This circumference, this one, this line, this polar circumference. If you take the tape and measure, this is polar equatorial circumference, this one, this is polar circumference. Diameter is from this point to this point, like this, diameter, or like this, polar diameter. So write this, draw a circle. Because of very high centrifugal force, Earth is bulged here. So equatorial circumference will be more, whereas polar circumference will be less. Alright, this diagram, and then this. How much is the equatorial diameter? 12,756 from here to here. Polar diameter, dekho, 12,714. So in geography, a little bit mathematics is there. You have to understand this. Draw two circles and draw one line like this, equatorial circumference, one more line like this, polar circumference, mark. So why this happened? Because Earth formed initially as a planet. Then it was spinning at a high speed because of very high momentum. So our momentum was such that centrifugal force increased. That made the planet to bulge initially. Okay. So what happened after that? Initially it happened like this, geoid shape occurred. Slowly after the formation of planet, many asteroids fell, meteors fell on Earth, comets fell on Earth. What happens to the momentum? Decreases. Because it is spinning at a very high speed. What is Newton's law of motion saying? Any object will be in a continuous state of motion unless an external force acts on it. What is external force? Asteroids, meteors, comets falling. If every day meteors are falling, comets are falling, what happens to the momentum? It comes down. Momentum decreases. So our speed of rotation decreases. Correct? So many asteroids, many comets have bombarded Earth. So our momentum has decreased. Today, Earth is taking 23 hours, 56 minutes, 4 seconds. That is the reason today Earth is taking 24 hours approximately. Initially we were spinning fast. Now it has come down. From 4 hours we have come to 24 hours. So momentum has decreased. Okay. So can I go back? Okay. Write down first. Because rotation is felt more where? You tell me. Like this. यहाँ पे ज़्यादा feel होगा, यहाँ पे feel होगा. हाँ. Then if you are taking a thread, tying with a rock and start rotating, centrifugal force is high here or here in the center? Near your hand or outside? That's what. Here in the rock is swirling like this. Here near the rock, edge part of the rock will have the highest centrifugal force. In the center, low, minimum. Just like that, you think this as the pole. This is the equator. If it is spinning here, here the centrifugal force will be high. Here it will be less. Okay, less. Okay, circumference, diameter is clear. Now you know, geoid shape. Okay, centrifugal force is very high. Now can I say, because of the geoid shape of the Earth, from the center to this point, equator, our radius is more than to the North Pole. Let's call this as B, this call it as A. Can I say A is more than B? I am taking radius now, radius. Equatorial radius is more than polar radius. How many of you agree? Correct statements I am making. So now, from the center to equator distance is more. Don't you think gravity will be less here in the polar region? Because longer the distance, lesser the gravity. Correct. Gravity is inversely proportional to the distance. We all know. Gravity is directly proportional to the masses and inversely proportional to the squares of the distance. Correct now? Gravity and distance are what? Inversely related. Inversely related. So distance ज़्यादा है यहाँ पे. So gravity कम यहाँ पे. So equator में gravity is felt less. Try to understand please. Physics, maths, everything is coming. Here distance is less. So gravity tends to be higher in the polar region. You got it now? So gravity is experienced more in the polar region because the distance, polar radius is less. Polar radius is less. Gravity is less in the equator because the equatorial radius is high. Please write this. So gravity is less near the equator and it increases as we go towards poles. You are able to understand? Okay, try to understand please. See, this is all basics, very core basics we are discussing. Why does our planet rotate? Correct. So why our planets are revolving and all we are discussing now. This distance is slightly more. A. This is equatorial radius. Polar radius is less. So that makes the gravity less near equator. Now you know why rockets are launched near equatorial areas. Rocket. Equator may we can launch the rockets. Why? Because gravity is less. So rockets can easily be launched where? From the equator. If you launch from the polar region, gravity will be more. Now you got it? Most of the rocket launching sites are close to the equator. Now you know why. Okay, right. So very important. Equatorial radius A. B is polar radius. What is this A? Equatorial radius. This is polar radius. B. Shall I continue? So see the topics we are discussing. Momentum we have discussed. Because of the mass, all gases, dust, minerals came together, mass increased, velocity increased. So momentum. That momentum is the reason why we all rotate. So initially our earth was spinning at a very high speed. Okay, 4 hours. 4 hours. One rotation in 4 hours. After that many asteroids fell. Correct, asteroids, meteors fell on earth. What happened? Momentum started to decrease. Momentum decreased. Today we have 23 hours, 56 minutes, 4 seconds. So approximately 24 hours. So that means our planet has slowed down. Our momentum has slowed down. Today we take 24 hours for one day, one rotation. So that is the reason we have 24 hours a day. Clear now? Okay. Because of many asteroids, meteors, comets have reduced our momentum. So that is the reason we now have 24 hours. Now see here. This is our earth. This is the equator and axis. All of you know. This is after the formation of earth. Let's say after the formation of earth around 4.5 billion years ago. 4.5 billion years ago. One large asteroid collided with the earth. The asteroid name is Theia. This asteroid was as big as Mars. You can imagine Mars. That big asteroid fell. Many asteroids were falling, but this is the biggest. This is the biggest asteroid that ever fell on earth. Okay. The impact was so huge. All of you see here. The impact was so huge. This entire earth, because of the impact, there was a huge explosion. And our entire earth tilted like this. All of you see the board, please. Okay, now the earth is tilted like this. This is the equator. This is the axis now. This is the axis here. How it was here, how it is here. Can you see the difference? Earth is now tilted with explosion, huge explosion on earth like this. All the dust, rocks were all thrown out. All the earth, rock, dust were all thrown out like this. This explosion was called as giant splash. What happens when you throw a stone into the water? Have you seen when you throw a stone into the water, what will happen? Splash. Giant splash. The explosion was called a giant splash. All this dust, rocks encircled the earth. All of them, see here. All of them encircled the earth like this. So all of them encircled the earth. Like dust, rocks, minerals. This one, all this. All of them encircled the earth. Because earth had sufficient gravity. What if earth gravity was very low? All this gaseous dust would have escaped into space. Because of sufficient gravity, all this encircled where? Around the earth. So we had a ring of dust, rocks initially. Slowly, notice this please, all of you. Slowly, all the dust, all the minerals, gases around earth, they all coalesced due to mutual gravity to form a celestial object that we today call it as moon. That's how moon was formed. Means the dust, minerals, rocks that came out of earth and this asteroid, this and this, together they started encircling the earth. Slowly they all coalesced, combined to form moon. Okay, all this dust coalesced due to mutual gravity to form our satellite moon. That's how moon was formed. Okay, this theory is called as giant impact theory. Giant impact theory. This theory explains the formation of moon. Right, two theories I am completing today. One is solar system and our earth. Other one is moon. Formation of moon also you know. I'll show you the documentary. I have done one documentary on this. So notice earth here. Have you ever noticed that earth is tilted? It is not like this. It is like this. See this diagram there? Tilt is shown. Why did earth tilt like this? Because of the impact. The impact was so huge, earth matter was ejected out. That led to a depression called Pacific Depression. Pacific Depression. Pacific Gadda. Depression means Gadda. Oh, dust and rocks splash, that one. This was created. Depression was created. In this depression, rainwater collected, ice water collected, river water collected, forming Pacific Ocean. You got it? That's how Pacific Ocean was formed. Okay, right first. Like this, new satellites are born. Moon is our satellite. Moon is our natural satellite. Why do we say moon is our natural satellite? Because it is naturally formed like this. Because of an asteroid, matter and earth matter. Together, moon was formed. So don't you think Jupiter, Saturn will have more satellites like this? That is the reason Saturn and Jupiter are always in competition for number of satellites. Because Saturn has a lot of dust rings. All of them keeps joining to form satellites. Jupiter is closest to asteroid belt. Jupiter keeps attracting all the asteroids. So as a result, Jupiter and Saturn both have very high number of moons, very high number of satellites. You got it now? Shall I continue? So whenever you get a question like this, discuss the formation of moon with a suitable diagram. Question is, discuss the formation of moon with a suitable diagram. What is the keyword in the question? Moon. Moon is a keyword. Main keyword you have to identify. So moon is the keyword. So you have to write introduction on moon. First line what you write? Moon is our natural satellite. Moon is our natural satellite. That is the first line, introduction. It is the 5th largest satellite in the solar system. 5th. Okay, size wise. It is the largest celestial object that you can see from earth with a naked eye. Correct? You can look at up, you will see the moon. Okay. Now I'll write the diagram. This diagram I'll write. Then I'll explain. Around 4.5 billion years ago, a large asteroid by the name Theia bombarded. What is bombard? To come and fall. Collided with the earth. That one. This collision led to an explosion called giant splash. So because of this explosion, rocks and dust were ejected out. Eject means to come out. Ejected out. Correct. All of this encircled the earth due to the earth's gravity. Slowly they all coalesced due to mutual gravity to form a celestial object that we today call it as moon. See, it's coming like a story. It It is going like story. So everybody likes to read like that story. You should write in such a way, even a small kid will understand. Oh, that's it. And this diagram is explaining the same. In geography, answer writing is easy because you remember only diagram. Diagram also you'll get marks. Writing the same in theory also you'll get marks. Each diagram is equivalent to 20 to 35 words. If I am writing this much, means it's equal to 20 words, 20. Correct? So you can reduce the number of words in the overall answer. So like this you can write one diagram and theory. You got it? What I did, I didn't say anything from the book. I'm just making the answer here in front of you. What is the story? Around 4.5 billion years ago, a large asteroid by the name Theia collided or bombarded Earth, due to which there was an explosion called giant splash, which ejected Earth's matter, rocks and dust into space, which encircled the Earth due to Earth's gravity. Slowly all of them coalesced due to mutual gravity to form our satellite moon. See, again same story I'm telling you. So remember the diagrams in geography. If you remember diagram, theory comes automatic. You don't have to mug up. That's the advantage. Otherwise you will have to refer so many materials, refer so many books. You will never remember anything. So we have advantage here. So always make sure you write good diagram. In diagram only you write everything. All the words there only. So then all you have to do is connect them. Flow also is maintained. Because of this, I'll tell now, continue the answer. Because of the impact, following changes can be seen on moon, can be seen on Earth. First is the tilt. Okay. Because of this, I'll write continue now. Because of this, following changes can be noticed on Earth. First one. Tilt of the Earth. Second one, Pacific depression. All of you understand? Pacific depression. Pacific Gadda. Today it is Pacific Ocean. Okay. Third, don't you think this is the external force? Asteroid falling on Earth is what? External force. Outside force. It will reduce our momentum. Alright. Slowing of Earth rotation. Slowing of Earth's momentum. Momentum kam hua to rotation kam hua. Earth's momentum will come down. So rotation also will slow down. That is the reason after formation of moon, our Earth has slowed down. Okay, slowed down. After the formation of moon is always around Earth. Correct? It is going around Earth. That means any asteroid or meteor or comet which comes closer, 90% chances they will go and fall on moon. So moon is taking the impact. All of you are able to understand? Let's say I am going like this, my bodyguard is here, always going around. If somebody comes to hit me, he will take the impact. Who? My bodyguard here. Impact will be less on Earth. That means after the formation of moon around Earth, every asteroid, meteor which comes closer, chances are very high it will fall on moon first, then Earth. So moon is protecting us. So that is the reason after the formation of moon, number of asteroids falling on Earth has significantly come down by 90%. Very rarely asteroids will cross moon and come to Earth. Chances are very high that moon takes most of the impact. That is the reason if you see moon, there are so many gaddas on moon, small craters on moon, dark spots on moon. Because moon takes the impact. Meteors go and fall, comets fall, asteroids fall on moon. So moon is our guardian. Moon is like our bodyguard. You got it? So moon is our guardian in space. Formation of moon, I'll write. This led to the formation of moon. Formation of moon. In that point I'll write, moon takes most of the impact during any asteroid or meteor impact. As a result, number of asteroid and meteor impact on Earth has significantly reduced. After the formation of moon, you write, because of moon, number of asteroid meteor impact has significantly reduced on Earth. The formation of moon, the asteroid and meteor impacts have significantly reduced on Earth. Asteroid and meteor impact has significantly reduced on Earth. Means I am saying because of moon, the number of asteroids and meteors falling on Earth have significantly reduced. Okay. So beautiful topic. So now we'll see the documentary now. See here now. This is moon. See, this is Earth, Sun, Moon. Moon is rotating around Earth. Notice that. Moon is going around Earth. There. So moon, apogee, perigee, we'll discuss this later. Distance. See here. This is Earth, this is asteroid impact. So all the dust and all started rotating. They all come closer, coalesce due to mutual gravity to form moon. See here. Asteroid impact. So this dust, rocks, minerals, they all clumped to form moon. Okay. See the same diagram we discussed. Same diagram. Clear to all? So what are the 4 changes you have written? So we have discussed Earth formation, we have discussed moon formation. Right, next, tilt of the Earth. First one, we'll see tilt. Tilt of the Earth. See, this is the equator. This is the axis, west to east, correct? Earth is spinning around that axis, west to east. This is the equator. Now notice this. After the tilt, okay, notice this. Notice this tilt, please. This is the tilt. This is the equator. This is the axis. This axis is facing the star. That star. Notice the star there. So in our Milky Way galaxy, there are so many stars, billions of stars. So the axis of the Earth is facing one star here. Star. In the Milky Way galaxy. This star is called as Polaris. What is the star? Polaris. Name of the star. Okay. This Polaris star is part of Ursa Minor constellation. What is constellation? Stella means star. Stella. Constellation is a small group of stars. Small group of stars are called as constellation. Small group. And a pattern. They have a pattern. So there are 7 stars here in this group. How many stars? 7. This is one of them. We call it Saptarishi. Saptarishi means what? 7. 7 stars. So this is one of them, Polaris. This star is very, very important star. Okay. So this star comes on many countries' flags. Many Islamic countries. Many Islamic countries' flag mein there is a star Allah. Which is that star? There is a star. Okay, Polaris star. Earlier, sailors, travelers, explorers, how did they know which is north? The star. By looking at this star. Let's say I am going somewhere, I don't know where is north, I look at the star in the night sky. Oh, that is north. If that is north, this is south. This is east, this is west. In deserts, in the sea or ocean, how will you identify the directions? Today we have compass. Correct? Earlier we didn't have that. So people use stars. So stars used to guide us. This star is so popular. It is visible only in the northern hemisphere. And it is facing this point, exactly this point. So it's called as North Star. You got it now? Uttara Dhruva Tare. All of you understand Uttara Dhruva in Sanskrit. North Star. Got it? See here, all of you see the board. Since North Star, Polaris is facing this point. This point was called as North Pole. Now you got the word pole. Why the word pole? Polaris. Polaris. Okay? Polaris. So opposite would be South Pole. Ursa Minor. There is another one, Ursa Major, that is different. This is Ursa Minor. North Pole, South Pole. Okay? Now you got to know where is that pole. Pole come from Polaris. Okay? So South Pole is facing another star here called Sigma Octantis. Sigma Octantis. This is Octantis constellation. 8 stars are there. 8. Octa. Sigma Octantis. North Pole is also called as geographic north, true north. South Pole is called as geographic south, true south, TRUE, true. True, TRUE, true south. Right? Geographic north, true north. Clear? Now let's calculate the tilt. Let's calculate the tilt. I am drawing 2 lines. All of you can see the line, correct? Can you see? Vertical and horizontal. 2 lines I have drawn. So the tilt of the earth is this axis, is the main axis, earth rotation axis. This axis is tilted from the vertical by, notice, 23.5 degree. What is this angle? 23.5, like this. From the horizontal line here, 66.5. I mean, if you are able to understand this degree, both of them together is 90, correct? 23.5, 66.5 together is 90. So from the vertical line, our axis is tilted by how many degrees? 23.5. From the horizontal, 66.5. Okay? So this is called as axial tilt. Axial tilt. So what is the axial tilt of the earth if they ask you? What is the answer? 23.5 degree. Okay? Okay? See here now. All of you see here, see the board? This is sun. This sun. The center of sun and center of earth coincide. Like this. This line, horizontal line here, goes to the sun, is perpendicular to the sun. Okay, all of you see here please. This line is called as plane of ecliptic. Plane of ecliptic. Sun and all planets are in the same plane. All planets are in the same plane. So center of earth coincide with center of sun. So this line is called as plane of ecliptic. See here, all of you see here. If they ask you, what is the tilt of the earth from the plane of ecliptic? Answer is 66.5. Be careful. If they ask you, what is the tilt of the earth from the vertical? Axial tilt. What is the tilt of the earth from the plane of ecliptic? 66.5. Okay. This plane is very important. Because whenever moon comes here, all of you see the board please. Whenever moon comes here or here, on that day we get grahana, eclipse. Have you heard of solar eclipse, lunar eclipse? For solar and lunar eclipse to occur, all of the 3 should come in the same line, ecliptic plane. Then only we get eclipse. Correct? So that we'll discuss some other day. For now, you remember, moon either can come here or it goes and comes this side. Because moon is orbiting earth. Whenever moon comes in the same plane, we get eclipse. For now, you don't worry. Remember this line, plane of ecliptic. Now, because if I add moon also, you'll get confused. So let's not do that. Plane of ecliptic, likho. What is the plane of ecliptic angle? What is the tilt of the earth from the plane of ecliptic? 66.5. Now what is the tilt? You know, all of you know the tilt. Now check out the map. We have given you one map. Because I told you every day we have to do map. So on the map, locate neighboring countries first. Use some other color, red color or something. Neighboring countries like Nepal, Bhutan, Pakistan. Identify them. Use some different colors so that we'll have a contrast. Once you mark all the neighboring countries, mark water bodies. Arabian Sea, Bay of Bengal, Indian Ocean, Gulf of Mannar, Andaman Sea, Lakshadweep Sea and all, you mark water bodies. Then mark all the states. Start marking all the states without seeing the atlas. Write only 2 letters. Mark UTs also, Union Territories. All states, 28 states, 8 UTs. Andaman Nicobar, Lakshadweep. Diu Daman Dadar Nagar Haveli is 1 UT. Diu Daman Dadar Nagar Haveli. Okay. Pondicherry. Pondicherry comes in 3 states. Mahe in Kerala. Yanam, Andhra, near Godavari Delta. Pondicherry and Karaikal comes in Tamil Nadu. Mark that also. Identify Pondicherry, Karaikal, Mahe and Yanam. Andaman Nicobar you identify. Some marking is given, you can notice some small marking we have given so that you can mark there only. Mahe, Yanam, Pondicherry, Karaikal. Complete it please. How come you are not marking Goa? Goa only you have not marked. You also have not marked Goa. How can you forget Goa? First I will draw mark from Goa. If somebody asks me to mark the states and you are forgetting Goa. Many of you have done that. Goa you have left. Okay. Yanam comes here. This is Yanam. See, UTs you are going wrong today. Yesterday states you are not marking. Today UTs you are not marking properly. See here. We have covered many basic topics. I call this as basics. Whatever we have done since the first class. Are all basic topics. Like what did we cover? We started with Earth. Correct. I told you our planet. We discussed Earth's surface, land, water. Correct. We discussed this. So we discussed important directions, north, south, east, west. Then we discussed solar system, all asteroids and all we discussed, comets and all. Then we discussed rotation part. Why does our planet spin or rotate? Correct. Then we discussed momentum, the concept of momentum. Then we discussed about the shape of the earth, geoid shape we discussed. Correct. These are topics we have covered already. Geoid shape. Then we discussed about tilt of the earth. And also remember we have discussed earth formation also. Formation of earth and formation of moon, formation of solar system. Correct. Formation of solar system, formation of moon. Correct. Basic topics we are covering. Okay. I think yesterday's class we were discussing tilt of the earth, reasons for the tilt and all. Okay. So let's continue now. Okay. So any doubt in rotation? So also we have discussed what is equator. Equator and axis of rotation. Axis of rotation we have discussed. Check the board please. Any doubt in this? All your eyes on the board. Any doubt? Call him. Any doubt? Clear? Okay. So we'll discuss few more aspects of rotation. Then we can complete it because there are few topics left. Okay. So let's continue. So next topic is rotation and revolution of the earth. Rotation and revolution. Rotation and revolution of the earth. So first one is rotation, also called as spin. Spin. So we all know earth rotates on its axis. We all know this is earth, this is the axis, and earth spins around that axis from west to east. When our planet completes 360-degree once on its axis, it is called as one rotation. Clear to all? Means our planet should spin how many degrees? 360. Notice this as reference. Okay, India as reference. This India as reference, this bar as reference. This is here. We are starting from here. Let's say it has to go like this, 360-degree once. That is called as one rotation, right? Rotation means when our planet spins 360-degree on its axis once. Right, rotation means when our planet spins 360-degree on its axis once. That is called as one rotation. Can I say one rotation is same as one day? That one rotation is called as what? One day. So why does our planet spin? Momentum that we have gained since the formation, correct? At the time of earth formation, we had momentum. Because of that, our planet spins. Initially, our rotation, one rotation was 4 hours. 4 hours when earth was formed. Today it is taking, for one rotation it takes 23 hours, 56 minutes, 4 seconds. This is called as one rotation. Is it clear? When our planet spins 360-degree once on its axis, it is called as one rotation. One rotation is 4 hours initially. I am just repeating yesterday's class, not new. So today earth is rotating once in 23 hours 53 minutes 4 seconds. Means our momentum has reduced. Slowly our momentum has decreased. Okay. You can see the board. 1 second. What is one day? All of you know. One rotation is 1 day. So it takes approximately 24 hours. That is the reason we say 1 day is 24 hours. 1 day is 24 hours. So can I say rotation of earth? Can I continue? Rotation of earth gives day and night. Rotation of the earth gives us day and night. I'll write that now. Let's say this is sun. This is sun. Let's say this is earth. All of you see the board, please. This is our axis. This is equator. Earth is rotating on its axis from west to east, like this. Notice this line. The sunlight falling on the earth. Sunlight falling on the earth. The part of the earth which is facing the sun is day. Do you agree? The part of the earth which is facing the sun is day. This is all day. Because sunlight is reaching here. The other side of the earth is not receiving any sunlight. It is dark. Correct, na? This side is dark side, night. This is night. Because we have only one sun. For the entire solar system, we have only one sun. All of you imagine this, please. Notice my head is sun. My head. This is earth. This side is day. Other side becomes night. Okay. So earth rotation, when earth rotates, day becomes night. Night becomes day. All of you got it? Very interesting. Okay. Pass. So clear? See, the part of the earth which is facing the sun is day. The other part becomes night. This side is not receiving any light. So absence of light is darkness. What is darkness? Absence of light. So notice this side it is receiving sunlight. So the land will heat up. Land heats up. Air heats up. So that is the reason during the day we feel warm. Why during the day we feel warm? Because we are receiving the light and heat from sun. We are not receiving only light. We are receiving heat also. Okay. The other side is not receiving light or heat. So it cools. Night side it will cool. That is the reason at night we feel cold. You got it? At night we feel cold. Okay. Please notice. The day side becomes warm. Warm. That is the reason afternoon becomes hot. Afternoon we feel bit warm, hot afternoon. Why? Because sunlight is reaching us. Daytime mein land heats up, air heats up. On the other side night, no light, no heat, completely dark. So it will cool. This side will cool. So what is darkness or night? Absence of light is darkness. Correct na? This side we are receiving light. This side no light. So absence is darkness. What is cold? Absence of heat is cold. So the earth is rotating means day becomes night, night becomes day. Understand this? Very interesting. Correct. So I'll tell you one more interesting aspect. All of you notice India here. India here. Earth is rotating like this. Correct. This is Pacific Ocean. Here the country is called Japan in the east. When it rotates, it is facing the sun first. So sunlight will reach here. Land of rising sun. Japan is called as land of rising sun because it is in the east. Then gradually earth is rotating like this. See, India, Arunachal Pradesh. Arunachal Pradesh is the first state to receive the light. So the name Arunachalam. What is Arunachalam? Land of rising sun. Arunachalam means Sanskrit word. Land of rising sun. First state. Then last is Gujarat to receive the light like this. So sun rises in which part of India first? Northeast. Northeast. Then comes to the west like this. Notice that. Notice this. See? Earth is rotating like this. Now India is facing sun during the day. During the day India is facing the sun. 12 o'clock, 1, 2, no 2 o'clock, 3, 4, 5. What is happening? India is going here. Sun is here only. Sun sets now over India. When the sun sets over India, don't you think sun rises over some other continent this side? Over America. Sun rises over America. Then again for them day. For us night. Again it goes like this. Sun sets over America. It rises over Asia. So sun never rises, sun never sets. It is the earth rotation which gives this feeling of sunrise and sunset. All of you got it? Sun is in the same place. It is the earth rotation which gives us the feeling of sunrise and sunset every day. If sun rises over America, it sets over India. It's correct. Like that. Because of rotation we feel this. So please write that. Very interesting. Correct? You would have not thought about this. Right. Sun never rises, sun never sets. It is the rotation of the earth which gives us the feeling of sunrise, sunset. Sun never rises or sets. Sets. Okay. It is the rotation of the earth. Rotation of the earth. Which gives us the feeling. Which gives us the feeling of sunrise and sunset. Very interesting. The rotation gives us the feeling of sunrise, sunset. Okay. So write this diagram quickly. So this part of the earth is receiving the light and heat. We are receiving light and heat. This side absence of light, absence of heat. I'll write here. Rotation of earth gives us day and night. Now all of you know why during the day we feel warm. When do we feel the hottest part of the day? Afternoon. 12, 1, 2, 3. This is the time we feel very hot na. Inside the class will not feel that. When you come from outside, you feel bit warm, hot. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock is hot. When do you feel the coldest? Night. Especially 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the night, early morning. Have you noticed sometimes you suddenly wake up around 3 o'clock in the morning? You will start feeling cold Allah. Suddenly you'll wake up and then look for the blanket. Where is that? And then you again sleep. So 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock is time that most of us wake up. Because suddenly it becomes coldest part of the night. Okay. So during the day we feel hot. At night we feel cold. Okay. Because during the day we receive light and heat. The other side doesn't receive. This line that separates day and night is called as circle of illumination. Is called as circle of illumination. Circle of illumination. Circle of illumination is a line that separates day from night. What is illumination means? Brightness, light. Circle of illumination is the circle which separates day from night. I'll show you the image, don't worry. Very interesting image I'll show you. Done? Give me 2 seconds. Check your notes. Any doubt? Okay, so this is the part of the earth which is facing the sun. So day. This is the part which is not facing the sun yet. So night. You can see this line is called a circle of illumination. Okay. See this now. I made it to rotate. Some small settings changes you have to do. That's it. Image can be made to play. See this how? Can you see all these continents? Earth is rotating now. You can see day and night. You can see that side is sun. This is day. This is night. See Asia is coming. Asia. India here. See. Once the day becomes, you turn off the light. So light is gone. You see the light this side. Night side you put light. Day side you turn it off. Again see light. See this again light. This line is called as circle of illumination. See again India. Okay. Clear. Rotation is clear. No doubt in rotation. Circle of illumination I showed you. This also complete if you are write fast. When our planet spins 360 degree on its axis, it's called as one rotation, one day. Shall I continue? Next topic is revolution. That one. This one. Revolution is when our planet orbits the star, sun. Correct. When our planet goes around sun once, it's called as one revolution. Can I continue? Write down. Who else is writing? 4 seconds. That is one rotation. 53 minutes. No, 56. 53. Okay. 23 hours, 56. Oh, sorry. 56 minutes. Sorry. I was seeing this 56 minutes. 4 seconds. Yes. Change that. I thought you were asking this. 23 hours. 56 minutes. Clear? Next. Now, revolution. Sun you write in the center. Sun. Earth you write here. Because earth is rotating and revolving around sun. See this is west to east. Earth, this is equator. Okay, let's say December. January, February, March. April, May, June. July, August, September. Back to October, November, December. See, this is called as one orbit, 1 year. Okay, this is the orbit of the earth. Arrow mark you notice. Earth is rotating and revolving around sun. This is called as orbit. Orbit is a path followed by our planet around sun. Orbit is a path followed by our planet around sun. So notice this orbit is elliptical orbit. Elliptical, all of you understand elliptical? Like this shape, oval shaped, elliptical. Counterclockwise orbit, do you agree? Counterclockwise. What is counterclockwise? Anticlockwise. Anticlockwise. Counterclockwise. All of you understand? Counterclockwise orbit. It is orbiting whom? Sun. Heliocentric orbit. Heliocentric. What is heliocentric means? Sun centric. Sun is helio. Okay, other name for sun is helio. Okay, write this much, right? Draw the diagram. Earth is having elliptical heliocentric orbit. In many of your atlas also they have given this starting page. See here, see this. See here, this one. Page number 6. Page number 6 in your atlas. Done? Shall I continue? All of you know that Earth is rotating and revolving around Sun. Now, when you see this image, many of you start thinking that so Sun in the center and Earth is going above. Now you have to imagine this. All of you see the board, please. All your eyes on the globe. My head is Sun. I am Sun. This is Earth. All of you see here? Earth is rotating and revolving. See, this is December. One rotation is 1 day. December, January, February, March. Feel this. March, April, May, June. July, August, September. October, November, December. You got it? Earth is spinning and revolving around Sun in an elliptical counterclockwise orbit. Not like this. Upar nahi, aisa ja raha hai. Both Sun and Earth are in the same plane. You have to feel this. Because on the board I can't show you. Board I can't show you 3D. But I can do this experiment. Okay. So remember. So this is December. Notice this. January, February, March. Notice the location. It is changing. Then April, May, June. Notice this. Here. July, August, September. Notice this. Then October, November, December. Back to here. So this is 1 year. When our Earth completes one orbit around Sun, it is called as 1 year. One revolution. Clear to all? This is called as one revolution. That is 1 year. That means in 1 year to complete, Earth has spinned how many times? 365 spins it has done. 365 times it has spinned. So that is the reason 1 year will have how many days? 365 days. You got it now? So for 1 year like this to go, Earth would have spinned 365 times. 365 times it would have spinned going around Sun. So that is the reason we have 365 days a year. Got it? 365 days plus 6 hours. So in 1 year, how many days? 365 days plus 6 hours. Okay? Try to understand this. Very interesting. Okay. So every time Earth goes around Sun, correct? We have completed 1 year. That means let's say you are 20 years. Your age is 20. Let's say 20. That means you have gone around Sun how many times? 20 times till now. Since your birth till now, you have covered how many revolutions around Sun? 20. You got it? Every time you complete 1 year, you are going around Sun on a free ride. Correct? You are getting a free trip on Earth. Without passport, without visa, you are going around. You are on a cosmic journey. We call this as a cosmic journey. Every time we complete 1 year, so we are all enduring some space journey on a rock which is floating in space. You have to imagine all this. Correct? Very interesting. So a revolution, a year. That is the reason life on Earth is so beautiful. We need to appreciate that. And we can't even imagine that. And we don't care. Correct? We live life as if that we don't care. So we need to understand this. Something magical is happening here. Okay. So notice this. Elliptical orbit होने की वजह से, because of the elliptical orbit, if it is circular orbit, the distance would have been same. Since it is having elliptical orbit, sometimes the distance from sun to earth is less, sometimes it is more. You got it? Sometimes the distance is less, sometimes it is more because of the elliptical orbit. When the earth comes here, when the earth comes here on January 3rd, the distance is minimum between earth and sun. Distance is minimum. It's called as perihelion. What is peri? Near sun anta. Helio andre, helio means sun, perihelion means near sun, meaning near sun. Okay, is 147.9 million kilometers. 147.9 million kilometers minimum distance. Now when it comes here on July 4th date, distance is maximum distance. How much? 152 million kilometers. This is called as aphelion. Aphelion means far sun. All of you understood? Distance will change. Aphelion, perihelion. Please write this. So all of you know what is one orbit, 1 year. Okay. So distance sometimes comes less, sometimes more. Minimum distance on January 3rd. Maximum distance on July 4th. Every year it will fall on same dates. Done? Notice that. From all of you see my hand please. From here, earth, let's say it starts. From here to here, same distance na? Same as this distance. From here, point x to point y is same distance in the orbit as y to x. So equal distances are covered in equal duration of time. Equal distance cover करने के लिए earth will take equal duration of time. That is the reason every year January 3rd, July 4th will get aphelion, perihelion on same dates. It is fixed. Every year on same dates. Why we get aphelion, perihelion? Why not other dates? Correct. Why? Because equal distance करने के लिए, distance चलने के लिए earth will take equal duration of time. Correct. For example, for me to go like this and reach there and go like this to reach there, I will take equal duration of time. Okay, so that is the reason from this point to that point dates will be same. Please write. This is called as Kepler's law of planetary motion. That's what I just mentioned now. Kepler's law of planetary motion states that Kepler's law of planetary motion states that. Who is Kepler? You might have heard of a very popular scientist. Kepler's telescope and all. It's a very popular scientist. Right. Kepler's law of planetary motion states that equal distances are covered in equal duration of time. Equal distances are covered in equal duration of time. Equal distances are covered in equal duration of time. As a result, the dates of aphelion and perihelion falls on same day every year. The dates of aphelion and perihelion, January 3rd, July 4th, falls on same day every year. Here, see, July 4th, January 3rd, falls on same day every year. Okay, they'll ask this, why aphelion, perihelion falls on same days? Correct? So then you should know Kepler's law of planetary motion. Can I continue? What is revolution? When our earth rotates and revolves around sun, it is revolution. One revolution is 1 year, one orbit. Okay. So it takes 365 days, 6 hours. Okay. So let's, before going here, let's calculate average distance between sun and earth, right? Average distance between sun and earth. How do you calculate average? When two data is given, this and this, you add these two, divide by 2. Do that. Average distance between sun and earth is approximately 150 million kilometers, and this is called as astronomical unit, AU. What is astronomical unit? It is the average distance between sun and earth. 1 AU. This is a unit of distance we use within solar system. Within the solar system, distance calculate करने के लिए we use AU. Okay. What is the unit within the solar system? AU, astronomical unit. 1 AU is how much? This much. 1 AU is this much. 1 AU is this much. Don't write this, but you should know indirectly. Okay. Average distance. Do a small problem. Let's say ये sun है. Let's say this is earth. Average distance you know. Average distance you know. Distance is given d. Okay. Speed is equal to distance by time taken. All of you know. Formula also I am giving you. Speed of light, all of you know. What is the speed of light? 3 into 10 to the power of 8 meter per second. S is also given. 3 into 10 to the power of 8 meter per second. D is also there. Calculate time. Time taken by the sun rays to reach earth. What is the time taken by the sun rays to reach earth? You got it? All of you understood the question? Sun, earth, distance. S is given, D is given. I want T. I am asking time. So what will you do? T is equal to D by S. Simple maths. D is how much? 150 million. Can I say kilo is 3 zeros? Kilo is 3 zeros. मीटर में आएगा आंसर ये. देन यहाँ पे मीटर. स्पीड 3 into 10 to the power of 8 meter per second. Can I say meter will cancel? ये देखो. If you have doubt, please see here. This and this will cancel. Meter cancel होगा. ये वाला. Yes, नीचे है. It will go up. So I'll get 500 seconds. 500 seconds because 5 3s are 15. ये देखो. So answer will be in 500 seconds. How many of you got this answer? Check. Any doubt? Should I do it again? Step by step I have shown. Now second में है answer. I want it in minutes. When you have to convert from second to minutes, divide it by 60. Correct na? If I divide it by 60, I'll get in minutes. Answer in minutes. Do it. 500 divided by 60. All of you understood what I am doing? Because 1 minute is 60 seconds. Already answer is in second there. I want to convert it into minutes. So 1 by 60 I have to do. Correct na? So 500 divided by 60 you will get minutes. How much? 8.3. 8.3 minutes time लगेगा सन से अर्थ तक लाइट आने के लिए. Got it? For the sunlight to reach earth, it takes approximately 8.3 minutes. See, now it's like, let's say 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock the light is reaching us. That means it left sun 8 minutes back. Sun से 8 minutes पहले it will start, then it will reach the earth now. All of you understood? So whatever light we are receiving here on earth, It is taking how many minutes to reach here? 8 minutes. Simple question they have asked. What is the time taken by the sun rays to reach earth? Then what will you do? D you should know, speed of light you should know, then you should know how to calculate. All this they have already asked. This is a very old question. 1995 they already asked this. Very old, 95. They might ask again. Correct, nothing wrong. Any doubt, should I do it again? You ask me again, I'll do it, no problem. Okay, but it should be clear to everyone. Simple. This formula you should know. Speed is equal to distance by time. I want time, so T went this side, S came down. D is this, D. Kilo is 3 zeros, meter. Divide by 3 into 10 power of 8 meter per second. Meter gets cancelled. Second is below, it will come up. Upar aa jayega. So you can see 9 zeros hai, 9 zeros. This is 8 zeros. It will come out. Cancel agata. So it will be 1 zero left here, another 0 here. Correct na? 500 seconds. Okay. So divide by 60, you will get minutes. Is it clear to all of you? Shall I continue? So we will do one more, this one. AU, all of you know. Let's make a small notes on this. Within the solar system, okay, we use AU for calculating the distance. Write this down. Distance from sun to planets. Distance from sun to planets. Mercury is closest, correct? Mercury and Venus, so they are less than 1 AU. Sun to Earth is 1. Sun to Earth is 1. Mars is more than 1, 1.5. Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune is more than 1 AU. So within the solar system, what is the unit we use? AU. So in UPSC they will give a statement. Distance from Sun to Mercury and Venus is less than 1 AU. First statement. Distance to Earth from Sun is 1 AU. For all the other planets beyond Earth, it is more than 1 AU. Correct. All the three statements are true. True. Okay. That means from Sun to Earth is 1 AU. Sun to Neptune is 30 AU. 30 times 150 million kilometers. You got it? All of you understood? So Neptune is very far. Very, very far. Mercury is closest. Okay. So this you should remember. Don't mug up. Only statement I gave you, that you remember. Because UPSC will not ask you this. They will give three statements. Distance from Sun to Mercury, Venus is less than 1 AU. First statement. Distance from Sun to Earth is 1 AU. Distance from Sun to other planets after Earth are more than 1 AU. How many of the above statements are true? 2 statements only, 3 statements only, 1 statement only, like that. They will never ask you to remember this. UPSC will never ask you numerical facts. Not even once till now they have asked. Don't worry. Don't mug up this. Okay, I am giving you because note scale I am giving you. Just for your curiosity. Not to remember. Okay. So they might do one thing. For the sunlight to reach Earth, it takes 8 minutes. Okay. Because the distance is 1 AU. For sunlight to reach Jupiter, which is 5.2 AU, how many minutes does it take? You got it? They are asking you mental ability question related to geography. So they will say 5.2 AU, they will only give you. Okay. The question is, I am giving you one question. Sun to Jupiter, distance is 5.2 AU. Distance I am giving. Distance. Speed of light is same. That will not change. 3 into 10 to the power of 8 meter per second. Clear na? That will not change. Speed of light is same. Speed of light. What is the time taken by the sunlight to reach Jupiter? Will you do it? Can you do in the exam? Same. Just like we did for Earth, you have to do. Only thing is, 1 AU you should know how much. Correct. Distance now totally it will become 5.2 into 150 million kilometer. You have to write that fully. D. Speed is same. Time you have to calculate. How many minutes does the sun rays take to reach Jupiter? In exam, when they give you this, you should not be shocked. If you are getting shocked, you should do it in the class only. Correct. Exam may no surprise. Exam may they should not be surprised. You should know mentally, okay, sir has told us all this. Correct. So I am going to tell you, this is going to come. When you write, you should know, okay, sir had already told. How I know, you don't worry about it. Okay, it will come. Clear? Will you do it? Can you do it later? You take your time, leave some space. If you have still yet to understand the question, ask me, I'll repeat again. So simple words I have given. Sun to Jupiter, 5.2 AU. They will give that information. They'll ask you to calculate time. What is the time taken by the sunlight to reach Jupiter? Within the solar system, we use AU as a unit. Outside the solar system, we use light year. We have another unit called light year. Can I continue? This is for you to do. Next unit, light year. Light year is the distance traveled by light in 1 year. Please write. Light year is the unit of distance. It is the distance traveled by light in 1 year in space. Distance traveled by the light in 1 year in space is light year. Light year. Okay. Clear? In 1 year, what distance the light will cover in space? Why are we taking space? Think about it. Why not in our atmosphere? Because in our atmosphere, the light undergoes refraction, dispersion, reflection. Correct? Actual distance you can't calculate. So we are taking space. In space, light can travel without any refraction or dispersion. Correct? Na? So light will travel long distance in space. Clear? So it is a distance traveled by light in 1 year in space. So it's here, all of you know, speed is equal to distance by time. I want distance d. Light year is nothing but unit of distance. D is equal to S into T. D is equal to, see here, all of you see here, don't write. What is speed of light? Meter per second. Okay. Time, 1 year. Time is 1 year. For Earth, we are talking about, when we calculate time, we are talking about Earth's year. How much is Earth? 365 days. Correct? 6 hours. Correct now? We have discussed this. 1 year on Earth is how much? 365 days, 6 hours. Can I say 6 hours is 1/4 of the day? 6 4s are 24. 1/4 is how much? 0.25 day. Correct? So 1 year is 365.25 days. This is what given in your books. 1 year is 365.25. Got it? Okay, got it? Now the answer will come in meter. Here, this. Multiply. When you multiply this, you will get 9.467 into 10 to the power of 15 meter. This is 1 light year. This is the distance traveled by light in 1 year. Got it? Can I take 3 zeros here? Can I take 3 zeros and make it as 9.46 into 10 to the power of 12 kilometer? 3 zeros is what? Kilo. Notice this. So the light travels how many kilometers in 1 year? 9.46 and 10 power of 12. 10 power of 12 is trillion. Okay, trillion. Tera kilometers. So a lot of mathematics is there in geography, basic geography. We can't skip. This is a trap. They're trying to, I think, make me fall with this wire. Done. So what is 1 light year? Clear to all? Please ask me if you have any doubt. Too many maths topics, like simple maths. These are all. See, but because see here, days na. Each day is 24 hours. Each hour is 60 minutes. Each minute is 60 seconds. So then that only will get, because we need to bring it to the same unit in meters. Because second is there in denominator. If I bring it in seconds, I can cancel second. So I'll get the answer in meter. Distance is measured in centimeter, meter, kilometer. Correct? So we need that unit to come. So that is then I went on till seconds. So I can cancel second, so that we'll get the answer in meter. Correct na? Unit of distance should we get. What are the units of distance? All of you know. Mile or kilometer, meter, centimeter, like that. We can't use small units because big number will come. So we need to use bigger unit. So let's say, you might ask, sir, where are we going to use this? So our Milky Way galaxy is 1 lakh light year in diameter. Just for your curiosity, write down. For your curiosity, example, our Milky Way galaxy is 1 lakh light year in diameter, means that big. We are all part of a galaxy called Milky Way galaxy. The Milky Way galaxy diameter is how much? 1 lakh light year. Milky Way diameter is 1 lakh light year. See, I am writing like this. LY. What does LY stands for? Light year. Means 1 light year only is this big. Plus 1 lakh means what? 150 you add extra. So that's huge. Our Milky Way galaxy contains billions of stars. Galaxies are cluster of stars. Billions of stars together is called as galaxy. Sun is one of them. Okay. So now you'll know, okay, we are going to use this when we discuss universe. I am going to deal with that. Space and universe is separate class. Okay. The formation of universe, formation of matter, time, energy, I will discuss. Now I will discuss only solar system. Just like solar system formation, I will discuss Big Bang theory, formation of universe itself in one class. That one class will discuss only space. Okay. That is also part of my syllabus. Okay. For now I am just giving you this unit so that next class I will not mention all this. I will just say light year. I will just say AU. You should know what is AU and light year. Okay. Now, can I continue? Now, see here. 1 year, all of you know, 365 days, 6 hours. 6 hours. Correct? So, 365 days we can count in a calendar. 52 weeks, 7 days each. Okay. But 6 hours, can you accommodate in a calendar? In a calendar year, have you seen 6 hours? No, we can't. Correct, we can't show that. So we skip this 6 hours. We skip. We drop. Second year also 365 days hoga. Plus 6 hours will come. Then also you can't show that. You skip. Second year also. Third year also the same. Third year also the same issue. Days, 6 hours. You are not showing that. That means every year 6 hours you are not showing that in the calendar. But on the fourth year, dekho fourth year, 365 days plus 6 hours will come. All this previous 6 hours, 6 4s are 24. So we can add all the 6 hours, account it as one day now, and add it to this to compensate for the previous miscalculation. The previous 4 years we didn't count that 6 hours. On the 4th year we add one extra day to adjust that calendar. So what we do on the 4th year, we make it 366 days. That extra day added Allah, it is called as a leap day. Correct? On that 4th year we will get one extra day in the calendar. It is called as a leap year. It is called as a, all of you got it? Because in every year 6 hours is there, I can't count 6 hours again next year, 3rd year, 4th year we can do that. All the previous 6 hours can be added. 6 4s are 24, one day. So one day we are adding it to 4th year, making it a leap year. So that is the reason once in 4th year will become a leap year. We'll have one extra day. Clear to all? All of you understand? February 29th. Normally years will have February 28th. On leap year we'll have February 29th. 9th. One day is added. So February 29th we show on a leap year. This is called as calendar adjustment. For the previous year 6 hours we didn't count. We are counting it on the 4th year. Clear to all? Write this down quickly. Leap year. Leap year calculation. So slowly one by one doubts I am clearing. How and why we are doing this, Santa. I'll tell you. Okay. Shall I continue? Now you know why the 4th year we do this calculation. Okay. One extra day is added. So the calendars what we are using today. Okay. The present day calendar system what we are using, it was first initially started by the Romans. Okay, the first king of Rome is Romulus. King Romulus, he is the founder of Rome. He is the founder of Roman Empire. In Italy, you know Italy, there is a town called Rome. Who built Rome? This king. He is the one who started the kingdom, Roman Empire, for the first time. King Romulus, his name is. He is the founder of Rome. He is the one who started the calendar system. The word calendar comes from the Latin word calende. It is the Latin calende, French and Latin origin. Okay, meaning to account of tax, means account of money collected from the people. Because the King Romulus, he wanted to collect tax from the people and he wanted to account for it. So for that system he started the calendar. The concept of calendar was started to collect tax from the people of the kingdom. Okay, so it is a Latin meaning account book. Account book. Either you write like this or you write this. Account book. To account what? Tax. Okay, account book of tax collected from the people. This was the intention of calendars. So that number of days, this much tax being collected from the people. So the King Romulus, he started 10-month calendar first. 10 months calendar he started. From where? From March was the first month. March, April, May to December. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. See, Octa is what? 8. November, Nove is what? 9. Deci is what? 10. So 10th month is December. Septa is what? 7. You got it? So March to December was these 10 months were there. In the first calendar, how many months were there? 10 months. Why did he count? Why didn't he count the other 2 months? I'll tell you. From March to December, he allotted 31, 30, 31, 30, 31, 30. Like this he counted. Last 60 days were left. Approximately nearly 60 days were left. Because back then in Europe, Roman Empire, Europe, winters are very cold. Even now winters are very cold. Correct na? The winters are so harsh, people can't go work. When they can't work, they can't pay tax. So those 2 months were not counted. Winter days were cold and harsh. So the winter months were never counted by the initial king. So he didn't want to tax people in winter. because winters our productivity is low. Even today you go to Europe, January, February is very cold. Minus 40, minus 60 like that. Temperatures are very cold. So they didn't count that. Later, the king Romulus, after king Romulus, second king was Numa Pompilius. Numa Pompilius is his name, second king of Rome. He expanded Roman Empire into northern Africa and parts of Asia. So now the Roman Empire has expanded. From Europe, it has expanded to where? To northern Africa and parts of Asia. In parts of Africa and Asia, winter is not very cold, correct? For us, winter is not that cold in Asia and parts of Africa. In Europe, it is cold. So the king, Numa Pompilius, he decided to tax people, correct? In Africa and Asia. So he added 2 more months, January and February. Now you got it. This is the 11th and 12th month. That is the reason February has less number of days. Now you got it. 11th month is January. Then the last month is February. February is actually the last month of the calendar. Okay. So this was expanded by Numa Pompilius to tax people in Africa and Asia. So this was January and February. February has less number of days, 28 days normally. Why? Because of this. Then comes another king, Julius Caesar. You might have heard of Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar. He reshuffled all that. He reshuffled all this month. He said, history should remember my name. So he started the calendar called Julian calendar. He called this calendar as what? Julian calendar. And he made January as the first month and December as the last month. That's how we all are following this. January, February onwards, March, April, May till. So he changed everything. You got it now? Julian calendar bolte hai isko. Julian calendar. Okay. So January, February, March, April, May. That is the reason December became the last. January became the first. Now wait. The fun will begin now. Then the Pope, right? Pope Gregory. Or wait. I'll complete. Pope Gregory the 13th. There was a Pope, means head of the Roman Catholics. Head of the Roman Catholics is called as Pope. Pope Gregory the 13th. He suggested that, okay, notice this please. He suggested that leap year concept should be added. Leap year, which was earlier not counted. So every 4th year we need to make the calendar adjustment. That concept was introduced by Gregory. So February 29th was added after him. In 1582 he introduced this. In 1582 the Pope Gregory the 13th made the calendar adjustment by adding leap year, leap day. Every 4th year we should add leap day. So that he did. So that is called as Gregorian calendar. That is the reason we all follow Gregorian calendar today. You got it? Have you heard of the word Gregorian calendar? This is the one, Gregory. After Pope Gregory the 13th. He is the one who added the leap year concept. Calendar adjustment he did. Till then nobody followed it. Okay. So Julius Caesar reshuffled all this, made January to December. Pope didn't change that. He continued the same. Only thing he added the concept of leap year. So February will have extra 1 day. Okay. So this. So in 18th century, the British Empire adopted this. British Empire adopted this calendar. Since then, wherever the British went, they imposed it on us. They ruled us also. So this was imposed on us. So we all follow. So British Empire started following January 1st as the new year, first day. December 31st as the last day. Since then, world started celebrating New Year. Correct? People need 1 more day to drink and celebrate. Correct? One more day to party. So they just, okay, so no, we'll drink again, no problem. So that is the reason everybody started celebrating. So the December 31st became the last, January 1st became the first of the year, because it was implemented by the British Empire everywhere. Okay. That is the reason January 1st. Otherwise, you ask your parents or ancestors, they'll say, March, May we have this festival, Yugadi, Pongal, and that is our New Year. Even today, Yugadi is celebrated in the month of March as New Year, na? Correct? Only we, our generation, we do all this party and all, so we say January 1st is the new year. Okay, right. The concept of calendar started with the taxation, to tax people, to collect money from the people. That is the reason remembering your date of birth is a very recent phenomena. Last 300-400 years they are doing this. Before that nobody knows day of birth. For example, if I ask my grandmother, I used to ask her what's her birthday, I want to celebrate your birthday. No? She said I never celebrated my birthday. I don't know which day. You ask your grandmother if she is alive, she will say we don't know. You celebrate any day you want, they will say. You got it, Allah? So early people, they never remembered date of birth and all, they never remembered. They didn't had this, all this documentation and all, they didn't had earlier. Your SLC mass card or Aadhaar card and all are all recent. Very old people, they don't remember their date of birth. So now you know why we have February 29th. Less number of days in February, you know, because of that. Those two people, King Romulus and Numa Pompilius. Okay. These are some basic questions, correct? Right from your birth till now, we have been using this calendars. Shall I continue? Okay. Light year, this rotation, revolution, over. This topic is over. Calendar we covered. See, basic topics, so many topics we have covered, we have added this also. Next, right? Latitude. Oh, wait. We'll do one more topic before we go to this topic. Okay. Initially, when our planet was formed, yesterday's class, formation of solar system, I told you how dust, rocks, minerals clumped and became larger due to mutual gravity and planets were formed. Initially, our planet was in hot molten state. Our temperature of the planet was very high. It was in hot molten state. What do you mean by hot? Temperature was very high because it was formed due to the clumping of so many minerals, dust, rocks and all. It was in molten form. What is molten? Means semi-solid. Okay, it was like this, hot molten form initially on the first few years after the formation. When it is in molten form, what happens? All the minerals which are dense minerals will come down, will collect in the center. All the minerals which are dense like nickel and iron will come down because they are heavy, dense minerals. They come and collect in the center, and this became core, center of the earth, core, this part. All the lighter elements like gases were there, minerals were there which are low in density. All those came out and collected on the surface like this. They all collected on the surface, gases and low density minerals collected on the surface, forming crust. So crust is the outermost thin layer containing low density minerals. Core is the inner dense layer containing dense minerals like nickel and iron. So this segregation took place. Correct. Let's say first day of the class you are sitting in different chairs. After a week, what happens? You will all group. One PG, one district, one state, you will group together. Correct na? You will move in the class like that. Segregation, separation. So this region in the middle became mantle. Mantle here. Mantle. Mantle contains low density, high density, both. So what is crust? Crust is the outermost, please write, outermost layer of the earth. It contains low density minerals. Correct na? Low density minerals and gases. Low density minerals and Gases. Okay. Whereas core is what? It is the innermost layer of the earth. Correct? Innermost layer of the earth, containing high density minerals. High density minerals. Like nickel and iron. Knife or Nife. NiFe. What is Ni? Nickel. Iron. Ferrous. Iron. Ferrous. Okay. So all the denser minerals came down, accumulated here. All the low density came out. So the crust contains, see here, oxygen, silica, alumina, a little bit iron, calcium, sodium, potassium, magnesium. All of this here. I could have written for sodium, potassium, Mg for magnesium, correct? But many students don't like chemistry and they don't remember chemistry well. Correct? For them it will be difficult. So I am not using chemical names. I am just using simple letters. Correct? Ca, calcium, Fe, iron. Correct? We can use chemical name, but we'll avoid for now because students will find it difficult. So oxygen, silica, alumina, iron, calcium, sodium, potassium, magnesium. Okay? I am not writing the chemical name, just mosaic. What is mosaic? The upper surface we put slab, that one. Crust is the surface, so mosaic. Shortcut. I am giving you shortcut for you to remember. Crust is mosaic. Core is knife or Nife. Okay? Whereas mantle is the middle part of the earth. Middle region of the earth. Middle region of the earth, containing both low density, high density. It has around 84% of the earth's volume. 84% of the earth's volume is mantle. 15% is core. 1% is earth crust. Can you all understand now? Overall earth volume mein 84% is mantle. 1% is crust. 15% is core. Overall, total 100. So mantle contains ferroaluminosilicates. Ferroaluminosilicates means low density minerals also is there. High density mineral iron also is there in the mantle. This kind of separation is called as density segregation. Density segregation means based on density it got segregated. Okay? Density segregation. This led to the formation of what? What is density? You know, mass by volume. Segregation means what? Separation. This led to the formation of 3 layers. So this is called as stratification of the earth. Stratification of the earth. Write down now quickly. Proper diagram you write. Diagram, everything I have written. Done? Shall I continue? So initially when the earth was formed, it was in hot molten state. Can I continue? So now you tell me, so segregation will take place. Denser will come down, lighter elements will come up. So outer part is crust, inner part is core. Like this 3 layers are formed. Which will cool faster because entire earth is hot? Which will cool fast? Inner part will cool first or outer part? Outer. Because this is in contact with space. This outer layer is in contact with the space. So this will cool. This will cool faster. Like this, by radiating the heat. By radiating the heat, this outer layer will cool fast. Like this. Correct? Can I continue? I'll go to the next page. So see here now. So we have crust on the surface, the core in the center, mantle and the crust. So the crust is the outermost layer, so it will cool off very quickly by radiating all the heat to the surrounding space. When it radiates the heat, gases will escape along with the heat. So it's called as degassing. Degassing is a cooling process of the earth. You might have seen any hot object. Have you seen the heat going out, radiating out in the form of steam? Correct. Degassing is a process of cooling of the earth's surface. So that will happen. Plus there will be volcanoes also. Many volcanoes will be there on the earth. Volcanic activity. Volcanoes, what they do? They transfer the heat from inside out like this. Volcanoes, they transfer the heat from inside to outside. They are the heat transfer mechanism. Volcanoes are heat transfer mechanism. That means every time there is a volcano erupting, what it is doing? It is releasing the heat out. Correct? Lot of heat, lava comes out, gases come out, dust particle come out. So volcanoes are basically heat transfer mechanism of the earth, through which earth cools. Internal earth cools by transferring the heat out. Okay, so volcanoes started taking place. That is, every day when the volcanoes erupt, lot of gases are released, lot of moisture is released, dust is released. Where? Into the atmosphere. All that gases, all that dust, moisture comes out and encircles the earth. Because of the earth gravity. Because earth has gravity. What if earth gravity was very low? All this would have escaped into space. So because of earth's gravity, all these gases encircle the earth, forming a blanket of air around earth, blanket of dust around earth, and that is what we call it as atmosphere. All of you got it? What is atmosphere? Atmosphere is a blanket of air around the earth's surface, formed due to degassing, volcanoes, earth's gravity. Okay, please write atmosphere. Atmosphere is the thin blanket of air around the earth's surface. Correct na? Around the earth we have blanket of air today. Blanket of air around the earth means envelope of air. There is a layer of gases, okay, formed due to degassing, volcanic activity and gravity. What is degassing? Means cooling process of the earth. Earth radiates heat out. So that is the reason our atmosphere, have you noticed, our atmosphere contains gases. Where did these gases come from? From the crust that was released. Already it was there. Hydrogen was already there. Helium was there. Krypton, xenon, correct. All this was there. All that was released. Nitrogen, carbon dioxide were all released. Okay. Gases. Water vapor. All of you understand water vapor? Plus dust. That is the reason our atmosphere contains what? Gases, water vapor and dust. Okay. Notice this. All the water vapor comes out. All of you see here please. Water vapor comes out, goes up, condenses to form clouds in the sky. Correct na? All the water vapor goes up, cools as it goes up. Here it is hot, but as it goes up it will cool, condenses to form clouds. So that is then we have clouds in the sky. Clouds. Everywhere we have clouds like this. Clouds. What do clouds do? They rain. Rain where? Back to earth. Why? Gravity. Gravity will make sure that water will fall back. Gravity is acting like this. Correct. So all the water will fall back where? On the earth like this. It will fall here. Earth will cool further. All of you got it? Earth will cool further. Initially it was hot because of formation of atmosphere, because of rain. Earth is cooling now. Okay, earth is cooling. When it cools, it becomes hard. Which part will become hard? Outer layer. Outer layer will become hard. All of you pay attention now. This outer layer will become very hard, like this. Like this. This outermost hard layer, you notice this. In some places it is very thick, like this, because of volcano and all. Some places it is very thin, like this. It is not same everywhere. Okay, some places it is very thick because of volcano. Some places it is very thin, like this, like this. So it is uneven. This outermost hard layer is called as lithosphere. Lith means what? Rock. This outer layer became hard, very hard. So earth is not a perfect sphere. Don't think earth is a perfect sphere. It is like this. So whenever it rains, water will fall here, correct? All of you notice this. So this will become hard. Outermost hard layer is called as lithosphere. Please notice this. Lithosphere consists of what? Crust and mantle also. Little bit of mantle and crust, correct? It will contain the crust part and the mantle part. Outer layer crust is also there here. Little mantle also is there here. Crust and little bit mantle. So lithosphere contains crust plus outermost mantle, uppermost mantle. Uppermost mantle. All of you see the board, please. Don't write. I'll give you half an hour to write. Done. What will happen when it rains? The rainwater falling here. Please here. It will fall here means all the water will flow like this. Correct? It will collect here. All the water will collect in the depression. There is a depression here. Here the depression here. It collected in the depression like this. It collected in the depression around the earth. Wherever the depression was there, the water collected forming ocean. Wherever the continents were thick, there the continents. Wherever the lithosphere is very thick, this is continent. Wherever there is water, that is ocean. So lithosphere contains both continents and oceans. Try to understand this. Lithosphere के ऊपर thicker part of lithosphere is continent. The depressions got filled with ocean, water. That is the reason if I pour water here, let's say I'll take the water and I'll pour here. Where will the water go? It will fall here and then come here and then go there only, finally. Gravity will pull it down there only, finally. So the water falling on the mountains eventually have to go down as rivers, finally into some ocean. That is the reason you notice every river today flows from mountains to ocean, downstream. So that's how the water was formed. This water on earth is called as hydrosphere. Now all of you got it right. Lithosphere, atmosphere, hydrosphere. Okay, how it is formed I am telling you. Stage by stage. First earth was formed, segregation, crust, mantle, core was formed, then atmosphere was formed, then lithosphere was formed because outer layer became hard, then all the water started collecting, correct, forming hydrosphere. Okay, in all depressions the water collected. This is all ocean. This is all ocean. This is all ocean here. This thicker part is called as continents. You see the first day's class notes. I have given definition. Continents are large landmass above sea level I have given. Means above the water level. Oceans are depressions filled with water I have given. You check the definition now. Clear? Alright. Now you know how the earth looks like. I'll show you the real image of the earth. You wait. Then you will understand. You will be shocked. So this is how it looks, earth. Notice this. That is the reason I wrote that diagram. This is how exact Earth looks like. You got it? Not a perfect circle. Uneven topography we have on the surface. These are all continents. These are all depression is what? Ocean. Okay, so now you know. Okay, because what we imagine, what we see in the pictures and all are different. This actual sphere will look like. That is the reason I have written like this shape. Right. How atmosphere was formed, you know. Then the outer surface became hard. That outermost hard part is called as lithosphere. Lithosphere contains continents and oceans. We have to do map also. Right, first. All the water on earth comes under the word hydrosphere. Outermost hard slab of the earth is lithosphere. I'll do one thing. I'll write lithosphere there. I have space. Here I have space. This is lithosphere, Allah. Lithosphere is the outermost hard shell of the earth. It consists of crust and mantle. Here I have given crust and uppermost mantle. Please maintain one big book so that whoever is writing in the rough also should make sure you make one notes. So all of you know what is density segregation, stratification of earth, 3 layers. Then after this lithosphere, atmosphere, hydrosphere was formed. Slowly life evolved on earth. Biosphere. Okay. Don't think that first day only earth came and we all came the next day. No. Correct. It took time. Life took time to appear on earth. Okay. First is the formation of earth. After formation, slowly earth started to segregate. 3 layers were formed. Previous topic. This one. Then after this, slowly the heat came out, volcanoes, degassing, gravity, atmosphere was formed. Then gradually this outer layer became hard. Lithosphere was formed. Then water collected on lithosphere, forming hydrosphere. Okay. So discuss the evolution of atmosphere, lithosphere, hydrosphere with a suitable diagram, they'll ask. Then you have to write this and this. Okay. What is atmosphere? All of you know. Lithosphere, you know. Hydrosphere. All the water on earth. Today, that is the reason we say 71% of the earth's surface is underwater. Notice this. This is 71%. All of you got it now. We say Allah. 71% of the earth's surface, this what? From here to here. Again from here to here. From here to here. Is what? Under earth. Water. Na? 71% of the earth's surface is underwater. Rest is 29% is land. Got it? Lithosphere, 71% of lithosphere is underwater. 29% is land. Okay. Now, quickly go to that map given to you. We have given one map. Let me see. We have given 2 sides, back to back. Notice that we have given with political map of India with capital cities marked with a dot. Okay, with a dot, and I want you to rename the name the surrounding countries also in one color. Water bodies also, Bay of Bengal, Arabian Sea and all. Then capitals also. Capitals you write just one letter. Okay, Hyderabad, H, like that. Do it fast. No seeing the atlas. Yesterday I told you every day we'll give maps. Yesterday we covered one. Now we are adding lot of information now. Hope all of you know the capital cities. States already you know, correct? States you know. You just have to add. Andhra Pradesh capital is not given properly. Allah. So make it like up. There. Vijayawada, Amravati. Locate near Amravati. Neighboring countries and all you use a different color. China, Pakistan, Afghanistan, so that we'll get to know contrast. Red color or some other color you use. Nepal, Bhutan, Myanmar also you mark. Bangladesh you mark. Neighboring countries, water bodies, capital cities. All done. Good to go. See, what we do is, map is very important, because in geography class if you don't do only theory you study, this only you will forget. By the time we finish geography, map, Indian states only students don't remember. So we regressively put map every day. I don't know about other institute what they do, but I follow this in Delhi. We follow this every class. We put maps. By the time you finish our classes, I'll have 40 maps with you. So make one file now only. Okay. Yesterday also I think we gave map. Day before yesterday also 3 days only. You have 4 or 5 maps now. One continent map also we have given. Correct? Make a list. Here Mumbai you mark. Oh, they have given there. Every, I think capital they have not located it correctly. Location is not correct. Mark there Mumbai. UTs also you mark. Yesterday's class we did UT. That also you mark. Diu, Daman, Dadar, Nagar Haveli, Lakshadweep, Andaman Nicobar, Puducherry, Chandigarh, Ladakh, Delhi, J&K. Thailand also you mark. Myanmar, below Myanmar, Thailand. That is Thailand, this one. Mark Bay of Bengal, Andaman Sea. Okay. Gulf of Mannar, Pak Strait, Pak Bay, Trip Sea, Arabian Sea. Notice Tropic of Cancer, that tomorrow I will teach you. Tomorrow's class will cover latitude, longitudes. Anyhow, now time up. Okay. We can mark Afghanistan, Iran also. That side. On the corner of that left side is Iran. That side. That beyond that border. That is Iran. Okay. Turn the map. You have one more for you to practice. Okay. But I want you to make sure that no mistake should be there. Because if you do mistake here, you will read wrong after that. Check with the atlas. You can cross check now. Open the atlas, cross check. In case if there is any mistake, rectify now only. You should not carry that to next class. You don't have atlas? You bring. Oxford atlas, this one. This atlas you bring. Because internet mein many mistakes are there. You might all Google for map and all, but what if the map in online is not correct? So never rely on online, always. Oxford Atlas books, NCERTs you read. All physical features which are related to land comes under landform. All the physical features which are related to water comes under water form. Okay. So land and water form, we have two types. So we'll start with the landform. All the physical features we notice commonly. Some common landforms we are going to see today. Water forms we are going to see today, which are considered to be very basic. We should know. Correct. That is the reason we are doing it in an NCERT class. Once we know this, atlas becomes easy. Actual geography class becomes easy. Okay. So now let's start with the word mountains. Mountains, hills, hillock. These three terms are used interchangeably. They are used together commonly. Correct? We'll see what are the common things connecting them and what are the differences also. So whenever you look at a mountain, you might have seen any mountain or a hill by now. Normally when you will be looking at a mountain, from you are standing somewhere and there is a mountain there. your line of sight will be like this, upwards, correct? The line of sight is always looking up because the mountain is elevated from the surrounding area. It looks taller, correct? So mountains, hills, hillocks are all elevated landform. Please write elevated landforms. Means they are elevated from the surrounding land. It's like this, see, like this. You are the observer. The observer is standing here and observer is looking upwards like this. It is an elevated landform. Notice one more thing. Mountains, hills, hillock, all of them have a conical top. What is conical top? Means upper part is cone shaped, either like this or like this, correct? Mountains have what? Conical top. Conical top. Mountains, hills, hillock, you take any, all of them have a conical top. Okay, this is the common between these three. So then what is the difference? We'll see now. Okay, the difference is the mountains are have very vast expanse. Vast expanse means what? They cover hundreds and thousands of kilometers. Mountains are very vast expanse. For example, Himalayas. Himalayas start from Ladakh, Jammu Kashmir all the way up to Arunachal Pradesh. You know map now. 2400 kilometers in length. Can you imagine? 2400 kilometers. Our Himalayas stretch from Ladakh to Arunachal. Western Ghats, Sahyadri Mountains, Gujarat to South Gujarat to Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu. 1600 kilometers. Mountains are what? Vast expanse and also very tall. All of you know Mount Everest. It is 8850 meters. Correct? So vast expanse plus very tall. Mountains are tall, high. Okay? Mountains are tall. Whereas hills and hillock, all of you have seen a hill or hillock, like Banjara Hills, Jubilee Hills, and all you have heard of. Correct? Not very tall, correct? Slightly tall, but round shape. Plus you can go around Demala. You can go for a round and come back quickly. So hills, this word, I am doing hills now. Hills have limited expanse, small expanse, and they are short. Correct? Short, not very tall. Means normally from surrounding areas they are less than 600 meters. From the surrounding area, less than 600 meters. That's it. Less than 600 meters, not more than that. Hills are short, small expanse, and also less than 600 meters. They are called as hill. Like Nandi Hills near Bangalore, you might have heard of. Okay, like these are not very tall. What else? Hillock. Hillocks are a very small hill. Hillock means a small hill. A small hill. Small hill. Height is less than 100 meter. Height is less than 100 meter. They are not more than 100. So this is how we distinguish them. What is a hill? Hillock, mountains. Okay. So all these are what? Common feature I have written in one color. Common. Mountains, hills, hillock. What is common? I have written in one color. Difference I have written in another color. The uppermost part of the mountain is called as peak. Right. The uppermost part of the mountain is called as a peak. Upper part of the mountain is called as a peak. And also see here, if there are mountains next to one another like this, continuously connected, they are called as range. What is a range? Chain of mountains. What is a range? Chain of mountains, connected mountains. Chain of mountains is called as a range. Have you heard of Ladakh range? Correct. You might have heard of Jaskar range. Correct. Many Karakoram range. You might have heard of many. Range means what? Chain of mountains. Clear to all? Let's say there are one more range now. I'll take one more range. This is one range. This is another range. This is another mountain range. This is one range. This is another range. When there are many ranges parallel, when this one, and many ranges are parallel, then they are called as cordillera. Cordillera. Cordillera is parallel mountains. Parallel mountain ranges are called as cordillera. Okay. When many mountains are parallel to each other, then we use the word cordillera. Remember the terms. Highest point of the mountain is peak. Parallel ranges are called as cordillera. Chain of mountains is called as range. Okay. Okay. Between two mountains, see here, this is one mountain and this is another mountain. The low point here, this is the valley, correct? This is the valley. So between two mountains, the lowest point here allows us access. If I have to go, will I climb and go that side, or will I go here? In the middle, correct? If I have to go that side, this is one mountain, this is one mountain. Correct? This is a valley here. How will I go? If I have to reach that door, will I climb this mountain and go that side, or will I use this shortcut here? So valleys act as a pass, which helps us to navigate across the mountain. Otherwise, climbing up the mountain, getting down that side will take lot of time, energy. So valleys become passes. Pass. The word is pass. Pass. Pass is a path. It's a low-lying area between two mountains, which helps us to cross the mountain. Have you heard of Khyber Pass near Peshawar? Okay, like this. Many passes are there. Karakoram Pass you might have heard of. Okay, it helps us to, earlier it helps us we used to use that for trade purpose. Silk route. Okay, so Karakoram Pass, we have Quetta Pass, Bolan Pass, Peshawar Pass, or near Peshawar we have Khyber Pass. Like that, many passes are there. So I'll show you. Pass is always written like this. Symbol dekho. See the symbol? Like this. Indicating this side one mountain, this side one mountain. In the middle is the pass. So pass is a low-lying point between the mountains, which helps us to cross the mountain. Which helps us to cross. Is called as a pass. So all of you got to know the terms. Mountains, hills, hillock. First round important words we have covered. Clear? Now next word. Plateau. Plateau, also called as tableland or highland. What is a plateau? See here all of you. Plateaus are also elevated with flat top. Dekho, see this is the plateau. Okay, plateaus are elevated landform. Elevated landform with flat top. What do you mean by flat top? The upper part is flat. Just like I am standing on a plateau. See this podium. So here also steep slope. Here is flat. Sides look steep. Upper part looks flat. Don't you think it looks like tableland? It looks higher than the surrounding. So highland. So Telangana is a plateau. Telangana is a plateau actually. Karnataka plateau. Malwa plateau. Tibetan plateau. Many examples are there. Write examples also. Okay, write Telangana plateau. Telangana plateau. Karnataka plateau. Malwa plateau. Right, Chota Nagpur plateau. Have you heard of Chota Nagpur? Jharkhand. Tibet. Tibetan plateau. Means upper part is flat, sides will be steep. Clear? Plateau. Keep the atlas also next to you. India map. Page number, see the atlas. Share the atlas. If you don't have atlas, share with your friends. Page number 8, 9. 8, 9. Locate Telangana plateau. Please share the atlas. Starting page number 8, 9, 10. That one. That side. That one. Check. Telangana, locate Telangana plateau. Locate Karnataka plateau. Locate Malwa, Chota Nagpur, Jharkhand. All of you know the states? You know the states now. Easy na? Locate Himalayas also. Range, Karakoram range, Ladakh range, Himalayas. Karakoram, Ladakh, Jaskar. Correct? You got to know. Examples, mountains. Shall I continue? Examples are important. Okay. So plateau is the second word we have covered. Plateau. Okay. Next, see important word plain. Plain. Correct. A flat surface. Any flat surface is called as a plane. What is a flat surface? This is a plane like this. This one. Correct. This is a plane. Flat surface is called as a plane. Don't you think when you go outside in nature, exactly completely flat will not get? Correct. There will be some variation. I will notice some kind of variation will be there like this. It will not be completely flat. Cricket ground, hockey ground, football ground. Correct. We make it flat so that the ball should not roll on its own. That is because it's a game arena where we play. But here on the ground will not get the perfect flat surface, will not get. Almost some variation will be there like this. Slight variation will be there like this, like this, like this. Some variation will be there. Ups and downs will be there. Okay. A flat surface is called as a plane with low relief. With low relief means slight variation will be there. Slight variation. Slight variation will be there. Slight variation. That is called as low relief. Relief means variation of the earth's surface is called as relief. You write this word somewhere, right? Relief means variation of the earth's surface. Variation of the earth's surface. Ups and downs. If you travel across this area, Ashoknagar area, you will notice that some slant is there, something like this, ups and downs will be there. That is relief. The variation of earth surface is called as relief. Okay. So plane is a flat surface with low relief. If it is very vast, if it is very, very large, then it's called as a basin. Basin is a large or plain. A very large plain is called as basin. A very large flat surface which is very large, hundreds of square kilometer, it is called as a basin. Basin. Like you might have heard of the word river basin. Have you heard of the word river basin? Desert basin. Desert basin, river basin, ocean basin. Correct. Basin means a very vast flat surface. Okay. It can be under the ocean, it can be in a desert, or it can be in a river basin. Okay. A very large flat surface, a large plain is called as basin. Okay. So two words. Example. You write example now. Northern plain of India. Northern plain. Northern plain. The great northern plain. Punjab, Haryana, UP, Bihar, West Bengal, Assam. Notice North India. North India is given in green color. There is all northern plain. Rajasthan is desert plain, desert basin. Rajasthan. Notice North India. Bengal plain, Awadh plain. Different names are given. Punjab plain. Can I say Bangladesh is completely a plain surface? Bangladesh. Northern plain. You have to buy Oxford Atlas. That's not good. There is a lot of mistake in that atlas. Oxford Atlas you buy. Okay, so you see India map only, there are a lot of mistakes in the map. Okay, so Oxford Atlas you prefer. So this is all plain green color. Notice in your atlas, I'll take your atlas 1 second. All of you notice in your atlas, lot of colors are shown. It's okay, it's okay. Leave it. Lot of colors are shown. Notice this, some colors are given like this. What does that indicate? See the index dekho, color index. On the side they have given index dekho. Notice for different height they have used different color. For more than 3000, 4000 meters snow they have used white color. More than 2750 meters they have used one color. For plains they have used green, close to the sea level. Okay, then below water also they have used color. Underwater also they have shown color. Notice this, page number 8, 9. Go to first page. There. Color is given above. See that one. See this color. Green color is 0 to 50 meters. Means low relief. Close to the sea level. Correct? All those colors which are close to the sea level are given in green color. Below sea level is given in slight white color. Light white. Correct? Then blue. Dark blue. See how the color they have changed. So when you see this map, don't think that some kid has taken some colors and they have put some different coloring competition. No. It is showing what? Topography. Topography of India. Such maps are called as chromatic map. Chromatic means what? Color. Choro means region. Different regions are shown in different color. So this map, you write on top of the map only you write chromatic. In pencil you write, pencil. Chromatic map. What is choro? Means region. Region. Chroma means what? Color. Chrome or chroma means color. Chromatic means different regions are shown in different colors. So this is how we represent features. Because imagine if I use one color for all of that, how does it look? For students, if I use all of this in one color, they will think, okay, India is flat surface. But using this, you will get an imagination. Okay, Himalayas mein snow hai. That you will get imagination. Okay, green means flat, plain surface. Like that we can come to know. So, example is coastal plain. Another coastal plain you see. Coastal areas of India also you see green they have given. Western coastal plain, eastern coastal plain. Have you heard of Malabar plain, Konkan plain? Example I am giving you. Coromandel. Those are all what? Plains. Coastal plain. You might have heard of Konkan. Correct? Maharashtra, Goa belt. Canara plain. Like that. Coastal areas. Clear? You know how to see that? Physical map you have to check. This physical. Coastal green color they have given. How many of you missed yesterday's class? Yesterday you didn't come. You also new student. You also missed. You were there? She was there? Okay. You were there. Correct. Please don't miss the class. But problem is, all the topics are connected. If you miss the class, what happens? This class becomes difficult. Okay, all the topics are connected. Okay, check the atlas now. Plain, all of you know. Examples also I have given. What is the basin also you know. Next word, peninsula. Keep the atlas there only. I'll show you. Peninsula. Peninsula is a land surrounded by water on 3 sides. Land surrounded by water on 3 sides. All of you notice this. Notice this. This is called as Arabian Sea. Arabian Sea. This is Indian Ocean. This is Bay of Bengal. Notice this 3 sides water. This is called as Deccan Peninsula. Notice this also. Here, this one. This is Gulf of Kambat. Gulf of Kambad. This is Gulf of Kutch. All of you see. I'll tell you what is Gulf. I'll tell you. Arabian Sea, Gulf of Kutch, Gulf of Kambad. This is also another peninsula. Kathiawar Peninsula. All of you can see 3 sides water. Kathiawar Peninsula. Check your atlas. Gujarat mein. Kathiawar Peninsula. Okay. Clear? What is peninsula? All of you know. Peninsula is the land surrounded by water on 3 sides. 3 sides. Example, here only we have Kathiawar, Deccan. Okay. Island. Land surrounded by water on all 4 sides. If the water is surrounding all 4 sides, then what do you call? Island. Island. Yes, silent. See here? S is silent here. Island. Island. Land surrounded by water on all 4 sides. Notice the board, please, all of you. There are so many islands here. This one island, this another, this another. So many islands in a group. Group of islands is called as archipelago. Archipelago. What is archipelago? Group. Group. Can I say Lakshadweep is archipelago? 36 islands we have. Andaman Nicobar is an archipelago. 572 islands we have in Andaman Nicobar. So, archipelago means group. Group of islands. Group of islands. Okay. Land surrounded by water on all 4 sides. Okay. There is the archipelago. Example you write. Indonesia. Indonesia has 17,000 islands. 17,000. 17. Imagine. 17,000 islands they have. Indonesia is the world's largest archipelagic nation. Means only islands they have. Okay. Like Japan has around 8,000 islands. Indonesia is 17. Japan has around 8. Like that. Philippines also 6 to 7,000 islands they have. Like that. Many islands they have. Indonesia, Philippines, Japan, Maldives, Mauritius. All these are Indonesia. All these are archipelago. Group of islands. Indian example is Andaman Nicobar. Islands 572 है इसमें. Lakshadweep 36 islands in a group. 36 islands. Lakshadweep, Andaman Nicobar 572. Very small islands are called as isle. See here, or islet. Very small islands are called as isle or islet. Very small islands are called as islet or isle. Islet or isle. Okay. Islands can be anywhere. Only thing is it should be surrounded by water. Islands can be on a river. Islands can be on a lake also, ocean also. For example, Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka is an island in the water body, ocean. Majuli you might have heard of. Assam mein, Brahmaputra river. Okay, write that also example. Majuli Island is an island on Brahmaputra river. Brahmaputra river. It is the largest riverine island. World's largest riverine island. It's in Assam. Largest riverine island. Okay, means large island located on a river. Okay. Please write Majuli. Okay. Shall I continue? So largest island on a river, Brahmaputra river. Similarly, islands can be found on lake also. Lake, lake is a water body occupying a depression. it's surrounded by land, lake. Okay, lake is a depression, correct, filled with water, surrounded by land. So islands can be found on lake also. So then one example I'll give you. Manitoulin Island is the largest island on Lake Huron. Lake Huron. It comes in US, Canada USA border. Canada USA border. Canada US border. There is a lake called Lake Huron, North America. There is an island called Manitoulin, largest island in the world, located on a lake. Largest island located on a lake. Please remember. Mazuli is located on a river. That one is located in the lake. Go to world map quickly. World map, 100 something, page number, next page. What is the page number? Go to physical map, 102. Here, this is Lake Huron. Michigan, Huron. Lake Huron comes between US Canada border. This is Canada, this is US. Canada US border. 102 page number. Superior, Michigan, Huron. There is a lake here. Huron. Given? Oh, you should never use pen. Bring highlighter. On the atlas, please use highlighter. Always. Because when you cut like this, if you underline, you will be cutting another information there. You will be crossing another information. Always use highlighter on the atlas. This is the lake. Between Canada US border, on this there is the island. If you go to that island, it's so beautiful, Manitoulin. The island itself has so many lakes within. And try to understand. There is a lake. See here, very interesting. First I'll tell you, there is a lake here. Lake. The lake has one island. See here all of you. It has one island. It has one island like this. Surrounded by water. Within that island also there are small lakes. On that also there are small lakes. Very beautiful island. Manitoulin in Lake Huron. Okay. This is the largest island located on a lake. Okay. So this might come in the paper because this is kind of question they are asking nowadays. Okay. So which is the largest island located on a lake? And they can also ask which is the largest island located on a river. Two statements they can give. Okay. Mazuli Island is the largest riverine island located on Brahmaputra river in the state of Assam, India. First statement. Second, Manitoulin Island is the largest island located on a lake Huron in Canada. Okay, it's the largest lacustrine island. What is lacustrine means? Lake. Lacustrine is a word related to lake. Lacustrine means lake. Riverine, river. Okay, riverine is related to river. Lacustrine is related to lake. That we'll discuss next. Next topic, water forms. Clear? We have covered islands now. Next word, locate cape. Cape. Have you heard of Cape Camorin? Cape of Good Hope? Correct, huh? Cape is the tip of the land projecting into the water. See, this is the cape. This is the cape. This tip is called as cape. Tip of the land. Tip of the land projecting into the water is called as cape. Okay. Example, Cape Camorin, India, Kanyakumari. Okay. Cape of Good Hope. Cape of Good Hope. India map, starting page number 10 or 8, 9. All of you got the cape? Like this you can locate many in the world map. Now if you go on looking for the world map, we will get many tip of the land. Notice this is one cape, this is one cape in Tamil Nadu. Let's say this is Cape Camorin, India. This is Tamil Nadu. Here notice this one cape here, another. This is called as Point Calimere. Locate Point Calimere. Point Calimere. Sometimes capes are also called as point. Capes are also called as Point Calimere. Point. Locate Point Calimere, Tamil Nadu. Physical map. There. This is Mandapam. There is a place called Mandapam here. Small town. After this comes Pamban Island. Pamban Island here. Pamban Island. This is Cape. Okay. This is Pamban Island here. Pamban Island. Notice this. Then comes Adams Bridge, Ram Setu. All of you notice Ram Setu, Adams Bridge. This is Sri Lanka. Okay. Notice this please. Locate Pamban Island, Adams Bridge, Ram Setu. Locate please. Okay. So this is Mandapam, Cape Mandapam. This is Point Calimere. This is Cape Camorin. Okay. Shall I continue? Locate. Yeah, right. This is Pamban Island. This one. This is Point Calimere. This is Ram Setu. Adams Bridge, yes. Shall I continue? Last one. Okay, see here. Next is Isthmus. Okay, all of you see the map. Go to world map. See North America. See here. This is North America. This is South America. Notice land is so large here, correct? So this one large land here also, but here see this small piece in the middle. Isthmus is a small piece of land, narrow piece of land connecting to large land mass. This large land mass is connected to this land mass using this small strip of land. This is called as isthmus. This is Panama. Have you heard of Panama? Locate Panama, please. Panama Isthmus. Narrow strip of land connecting to large landmass. Panama Isthmus. Locate please. Okay. There is a canal here called Panama Canal. Very popular canal. Isthmus, can I say isthmus is like this, our neck. Neck is very small, connecting the head to torso. This is very small. Correct. So can I say Ram Setu is a isthmus between India and Sri Lanka? Ram Setu is a isthmus, correct, between India and Sri Lanka. So all important features of land we have covered, related to land, which you should know, basic. More landforms are there, that will come later. For these are some basic, some means mountains, hills that we use regularly. these terms is clear. Okay. Now come to water. One more. We'll do one more land. Continents, right? Continents are again very large land mass. Continents are very large land mass. Very large land mass above sea level. Please write above sea level. Example, Asia, Africa and all, In the first class also we have discussed this. Okay. So everything related to land we have covered. Next is water. All of you see the main world geography, world map. All physical features related to water are called as water forms. All physical features related to water are called as water forms. Okay. Like ocean, first word. I'll start with oceans. Oceans are very large saline water bodies. Please write. Very large saline water bodies. Right first. They are interconnected body of salt water. I mean, if you agree, interconnected body of salt water. Interconnected body of salt water. Interconnected body of salt water. That is the reason all oceans are connected. You notice? All oceans are connected. Pacific is connected to Atlantic. Atlantic is connected to Indian Ocean. All these three are connected to Southern Ocean, Antarctic Ocean. Correct. Pacific and Atlantic are connected to North Arctic Ocean. Notice that, please. Locate all oceans on the world map. Okay. Oceans are large saline water body. Example, Pacific, Atlantic, you write. Few examples also you write. We have written in the first class, correct? Nothing wrong, right? Pacific, Atlantic, Indian, Antarctic, Arctic. Correct? Ocean is clear. Next word is sea. Sea. Seas. Can I say seas are smaller saline water bodies? Please pay attention. Seas are smaller than ocean. Smaller saline water bodies. Okay, first one. Second, they are part of the ocean. Almost all seas are part of the ocean. Okay. They are found where? Fringe of the land. Fringe of the land. What is fringe means? Adjacent, next. Fringe means something that is next to land. Okay. I'll explain this. All of you locate Indian Ocean, Arabian Sea. Notice this. This is South India, Deccan Peninsula, correct? Deccan. We have Deccan Peninsula here. Similarly, Arabian Peninsula here. Notice Arabian Peninsula. Africa. Correct? All of you got it? Notice that here is the Indian Ocean. Where is Indian Ocean? Here. Indian Ocean. Indian Ocean. Indian Ocean is a very large water body, correct? All of you pay attention, please. Indian Ocean is a very large ocean. Yes. This water body, you notice, this one. This one is smaller, correct? Yes, smaller. Part of the ocean, this is part of this, correct? Part of this, yes. It is fringe of the land. What is fringe? Next to the land. Among these, which is largest? Peninsula. Arabian Peninsula is the largest. Plus Arabs used to use this water body for trade with India. So Arabian Sea. Now you know how we name the sea is named like this always. We take three conditions. Smaller, yes. Part of the ocean, yes. Fringe, whichever is the fringe, we give the name. Based on the culture, based on any fact we take to give the name. Now write Arabian Sea. Example is Arabian Sea. One example. Write one more example. World's largest sea, I'll write Philippine Sea. Philippines is a country in Pacific Ocean. Notice that. Next to that is Philippine Sea. Second is Coral Sea. Third is Arabian Sea. Fourth is South China Sea. Locate them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take your time. Locate first one, Philippine Sea, in the world map. Philippines is a country located east of South China Sea. South China Sea. Notice near China. South China Sea mein. South of China. All of you know China. Below that you see South China Sea. Locate Philippine Sea. Australia के पास Coral Sea है. Coral Sea comes near Australia. Good. Check that.